All right, I think I'm live. If you can hear me and if I sound okay, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. That would be good. Again, if you can hear me. Uh-oh. Hello, hello, no. Okay, there we go. Hoover, Brian, Avon. Okay, there we go. All right. Fast split. There's that. Yes. Truly the beautiful. All right. Beautiful guy. Okay. Looks like we're in business. Yeah, no, today the 9:30, I mean, just the whole day has been absolutely bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Either a really good day for people or a really bad day. If you were trying to play this long, if you like catching knives, I hope that you were just in a prop account. I'm sure you had to reset a couple accounts, probably maybe the same account a few times. But yes, these are the days where it really makes me shudder to think that there's somebody out there. There's at least one person in the world, at least one, where they either have never heard of prop firms or they just laugh at them, think they're a joke. And they just had a bad day. Bad day being they started breaking some rules. Maybe they got a little angry, started force trading, started revenge trading, and they just refused. It's got to bounce. It's got to bounce. It's got to bounce. And they lost lots and lots and lots and lots of their own money because this is no joke. This is over basically a 300-point move down. And to think that there's at least, like I said, one person in the world somewhere that had one of those days because they thought prop firms were either for losers or or just didn't even know about prop firms and were using their own money. Oh boy. Well, if you're still up on a not so good day and you're up $115, I'd still say that's a pretty good day. But yeah, well, we have some things that we'll need to do. This will just be more for educational examples in terms of people because sometimes you hear stuff if you're new to the world of prop firms, you're like, wait, what? Why do I have to lose money? Wait, what? What's a flip day? What's a flip trade? And then if you find yourself in a situation where you do need to lose money in a situation, want to show you how to do that. So I need to do a flip trade on that account. That account is passed, but I have to do one more day. And then on this one, I made too much money. That the moves were I made too much money, so I have to lose $110 on that one. But yeah, overall, very, very good day. And happy with it, feeling good right now. I feel the exact opposite of how I was feeling yesterday at that point. Well, how are we only at 6 likes? Okay, I guess this really does show. I got to remind people. If you have been here before and you know that you're going to enjoy, you're going to find some sort of entertainment or value or whatever, then please, friendly reminder, smash that like button. If you are brand new and you've never been here before, I totally understand. No need to hit the like button. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy this. But if you have been here before, please hit that like button. Hey, Clay, you got me in. Since yesterday, I'm in with your code. Awesome. Have you made any trades yet, HR? Well, I can't remember, HR. Are you new to futures or have you traded futures before? This is just your first time with a prop firm. There we go. 25 likes. There we go. Okay. I guess reminders matter. Holy smokes. I feel like I left a lot of money on the table. I mean, yeah, I think everybody can say they probably left money on the table. But yeah. Okay, so you've been trading for okay, because I just asked that HR because a lot of times I like to ask what people think about futures compared to, if they just started day trading futures, I like to ask their thoughts compared to, day trading stocks or day trading options. But in your case, you already know that futures are way better than stocks or options anyways. But yeah, hey, thank you for being open-minded to the prop firm thing, and thank you for using code Clay, feeding hungry kids. I posted this, so I got this wrong. I got it wrong. So I posted this into the private community about this trend line. Said, hey, is there another flush coming? Not sure I believe or trust it. But to be fair, maybe other people were like, no, Clay, I disagree with you. I do believe it. I do trust it. So for any of you that are members of the community that, disagreed with me, hey, Good job. You were right. I was wrong to not trust this breakdown, that it could create more solid downwards movement. But so yeah, I got that a little bit wrong. But I mean, it was just like, is this thing really going to make to new lows again? And it did. Which is why knife catching can be oftentimes very, very hard. Same with trying to catch tops. Can this thing really go even higher? Yep. Maybe try a little bounce here. I mean, yeah, even these small little, like if I get long here and I put my stop down here, that's almost like a 20-point stop. That's a lot. That's a lot. And it's not even a big distance, but that just shows you how kind of volatile today was. All right, in there, long. Seems like it's trying to putz around here a little bit. Might add in a few more. Got plenty of wiggle room on the day on this account. Oh, I guess I should have added some. Hoping for a bounce. Yeah, same with me right now. See if we can indeed get that bounce. Yeah, what a move, what a move, what a move. No doubt about that at all. Just doing a mental stop at this point. Hey, Squibbles. Blue line is my entry price. I'm long. Maybe I should have taken one out there. I need a little bit more though for this to actually make sense. Yeah, it didn't come up quite high enough for this whole trade plan to make sense. But I might just have to cut it anyways with the way this thing is just putzing around here. Come on. A little bit higher. And I'm long. There we go. So took one out there. Might still be a losing trade. See if I can get my next target out up there. Again, could still be a losing trade. It'll just be a little bit less since I was able to manage risk. And I'm going to put... Yeah, if this thing comes back down, I want out because that's going to be the candle I'll be staring at. So basically break even for the final two contracts because, yeah, if I get hit there, I'm not going to wait below the lows at this point. And stopped out. All right, so I think I made, I don't know, like $5 on that. If anything, maybe think of getting short here now. I will go over my morning again at 11 a.m. That way, anybody that shows up and says, hey, Clay, how was your day? I can just, because there's some, well, I guess I'll probably go over my day a couple times because there's some educational things that we have to go through. How about them shorts? Yeah, no kidding. No kidding. It was, like I said, great day for long, or I'm sorry, no, not for longs, for shorts. people that were trying to catch knives, hopefully they were in prop accounts because they were probably resetting prop accounts. Wow, Clay Trader, just realized been watching you and part of the inner circle since. Cool. Yeah. Well, welcome. It's still kind of crazy how some people show up. They're like, "Oh man, I did not know you were live streaming." It's like, man, that's kind of a buzzkill from YouTube's perspective because it's like I've been live streaming now for I don't know, going on 8 or 7-ish months, and I think that YouTube is not making people that have watched my videos in the past aware of it is a little disheartening. But I mean, it is what it is. Well, that's an impressive sign of strength that after that candle right there, the price held up strong. Trying to buy this environment is hard to do. It is hard to do. Although, let me... Okay. I think we're looking at what I think we are. Oh, I'm pretty sure. Okay. Chart line there. Ooh, we are. We're looking at a falling wedge pattern, which is bullish. That doesn't mean the price is going to go up, but to play the falling wedge or to not, I do like the falling wedge pattern. We'll see. Hey, good morning, Childlike Innocence. I was profitable earlier on the longs. And now I am profitable on... Oh, good job. Well, yeah, playing both sides of things, fantastic. I'm not sure how you're... Maybe you meant like pre-market. Pre-market, maybe you're successful on the longs. I mean, I could, there are some spots where if you did nail it, like right there, that was a good like over like basically a 60-point bounce you could have had right there. This was a very nice bounce, but like trying to catch those is where things get tricky. Pre-market, gotcha. You just came across my feed 1 or 2 weeks ago. Really enjoy your live. Okay, thank you, Robert. Glad to hear that YouTube at least told you about me and that you've been enjoying. That's great. Okay, in. See if we can play this falling wedge. Out there for a little bit of a scalpy scalp. We'll see. Hindsight will be my judge on if that was a dumb move or not. Maybe I should have just let this thing play out, let the breakout, see if we could catch some momentum. But I am still... I'd rather be playing a falling wedge in more of a upwards environment. But still worked out just fine. Roasted an account today trying to... I don't mean to laugh at you, Chan. I was just saying, yeah, that's what I was saying earlier. That if anybody was trying to catch the knife today, I just hope that it was in a... Let me put it this way. Well, when you say roasted an account, I'm hoping you mean a prop account. So assuming that is true, isn't it nice to look at the numbers that you actually lost and then you look at the actual the money out of your wallet that you lost? That's a pretty good feeling, isn't it? To look at, being down thousands of dollars, yet what you only lost was at most a couple hundred out of your own wallet. Squibbles tried to catch a knife. So does that mean you no longer have the account or that you had to reset it, Squibbles? No, I'm just down. Well, I mean, that's actually kind of impressive that you did not let a falling knife totally spin out of control. Did I just say a spinning knife spin out of control? It's pretty impressive that you did not let a falling knife spin out of control. That's what I'm trying to say. This is going to be a long live stream. We're not even 15 minutes in, and I can't even speak. Clay, you can never speak. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Let me just be proactive against the mic drop moment. Stop loss was a bummer. I think a lot of people would disagree with that statement. I think a lot of people would be like, what do you mean it was a bummer? You still have your account. I didn't have a stop loss, or I got too stubborn for a stop loss, and now I don't even have an account. So I think a lot of people would disagree with your statement that the stop loss was a bummer. I think the stop loss is the reason why you didn't have to go spend $100 to reset your account. That's what I think. Let your beauties. That's right. Hey, good morning, Joey. All right. I'm thinking about maybe re-entering. My only concern is the 21 EMA right here. That's also the reason why I just did a scalpy scalp, because I'm not quite sure I have confidence that this thing is going to get any follow through, because the 21 up above. But there's enough space between the yellow line and then that 21 EMA where I could do the scalpy scalp, and that's what I did. I'm new here. I don't seem to understand anything yet. You're new to the live stream, or you're new to just trading in general? You're new to charts? What was the reason for drop? Okay, well, the reason that the price dropped, just fundamentally speaking, is there is way more supply today than demand. There are way more sellers today than there were buyers. That's why the price dropped. But what you're asking is, why was there more supply than demand? Why was there more sellers than buyers? And I don't know. In fact, I'm curious. Let me pull up my CNBC app, see if there's any headlines that take a guess. Trump demands Fed's Cook resign after Rapote calls for a mortgage. Okay, I don't know if that was it. No, that was 3 minutes ago. Yeah, Dow Jones is actually holding up really well. Only down 0.2%, whereas Nasdaq's right now down 1.77%. Bonds are down a little bit. Yeah, at the end of the day, I think it's just normal profit taking. Ooh, woo! Oh boy. Good thing I just checked the day. All right, I'm not touching shorts now. No way I'm touching shorts. Look where we are at on the daily time frame. We are right at the 50-day simple moving average. Holy smokes. All right, so at this moment in time, I'm going to be either neutral or bullish biased for this reason right here. Let me be very clear. There's no guarantees that it will bounce off that level. Maybe the price is just going to crash down through there. But for me personally, in my opinion, I don't think I'm being crazy to suggest that the price could bounce off of the 50-day simple moving average. And given that we're right at basically the 50-day simple moving average, I'm not looking to short when the price is through there. Now, if the price just continues to collapse, then I could see getting back into more of a bearish bias mindset. But as of right now, in my opinion, shorts are playing with fire a little bit. I said that 2 times. Did you, Anthony? I'm sorry, I missed it. But yeah, okay. But at the end of the day, why is it dropping? I mean, in the big picture of things, it's just a pullback. If it drops below the purple line and starts to separate more to the downside, that could be a little bit different. But yeah, okay. Now, I still wouldn't have done it, but doesn't this just make that much more sense? Like, hopefully you're seeing how, like, multiple time frames help things make sense. We have a falling wedge, which is bullish, and the falling wedge just happened to start to form right at the 50-day simple moving average. And now we got a breakout, and hey, well, who would have thought it? We're actually getting some follow through. Shorts won't stop until another 10 points. Well, I mean, maybe. FOMC minutes and Jackson Hole is just selling off because filling off before an anticipated Fed cut is the reason. Okay, I thought I saw yesterday that they were now pushing off the Fed cut, like there wasn't going to be one in September. I thought that was kind of the reason. But now, if I'm reading right, you're saying that they're anticipating. So it's dropping. Okay, yeah. This is just always fun. I mean, it is what it is. One person yesterday saying, oh, things are going down because the Fed now is not going to rate cut in September. And now Steph is saying the exact opposite. No. It's dropping because they are anticipating rate cuts. Unless I'm misunderstanding what they're saying. At the end of the day, though, that's why it's just a guess. At the end of the day, the only fact of the matter is about why is the price going down today? Because there's been more supply than demand. There are more sellers than buyers. That is the only factual statement out there. Everything other than that, pretty much a guess. Now, sometimes you'll get obvious things. 9/11, virus, apocalypses, It's like, okay, yeah, that makes sense why the market's going down. It's probably because of that. Like, if there was news that, I don't know, such and such just nuked such and such, the price is going to crater, right? at that point, it's like, okay, that is why there's more supply than demand. But most cases, everybody's just guessing why there's more supply than demand. Hey, we're doing great on likes. Again, friendly reminder, if you have been here before and you you're going to enjoy, or maybe you're new but you are enjoying, hit that like button. It does help out. We hit 200 likes yesterday, which was great to see. First time in a while, although I haven't really been pressing the issue much. But yeah, please hit that like button if you are enjoying. There's a reason behind supply and demand, though. People buy and sell more of something. Well, yeah, correct. That's what I'm saying. At the end of the day, why is the price going down? The fact of the matter is this, Worthy Gains. The price is going down because there is more supply than demand. Now, what most people are actually asking, though, is, why is there more supply than demand? And that's my point. That's where everybody's just guessing. 95% of the time, everybody's just guessing on why there's more supply than demand, or why there's more demand than supply. But that is why prices go down or go up. Prices go up because there's more demand than supply. That is why. But why is there more demand than supply? That's a different question. Man, did anybody take that falling wedge breakout? Shame on me. Hindsight has made the scalpy scalp look like not the right move. I think there is more supply because the market has been overbought for quite a... Yeah. I can see that. I can see people just deciding to want to lock in some profits. That seems like a very reasonable thought. I took it 5 micros. You still have those, OG? Jocko did. Are you guys still holding? Please tell me somebody bought that breakout with me and actually held. Oh, doggone it. Oh, bunch of... Don't scalpy scalp. All right, good. Brian's still long. Made 500. Good job. How'd you make with five micros? You made $500. I guess that was a 50-point move, huh? I was gonna say, what 5? You'd have to get 50 points. Oh no, that was 50 points, pretty much. Good, great. This is great movement today. Why can't all days be like this? That'd be amazing. $5-minute is just looking pretty interesting. What I'm very curious, though, about from the short side is up at this dotted brown line here, which is the pivot point. You can see was a former area of support when the price broke. General area started to act as resistance again. And now we have, not only do we have that pivot point up there, we have the 21 EMA. So potentially a double whammy of resistance right around there. So that's got me wondering, got me thinking. I almost made... Yeah, no, that makes sense now. At first, I was like, what are you talking about? You made $500 with 5 micros. But then, now I'm like, oh, I guess that was a 50-point breakout, so that makes perfectly sense. Now I just shorted going short. Whoops, not sure this short is going to work out. Where's your stop at, OG? Yesterday, I came away from the live stream and I was just, my brain was so cooked. Like, I laid on the couch, I was dizzy, and my wife was like, how much water did you drink? I'm like, I did, over that course of 4 hours, I did not have a sip of water. So then my wife was like, So, more of the story, help me all, and I'm being serious. If you have not seen me sip water, just say, hey, Clay, drink some water. So I'm not even kidding. I know I kid a lot, but like, I'm actually being serious. So please help me to remember to drink water if you've noticed that it's been a while. My current office is kind of, it's not the great spot. It's a sweat box, so the air doesn't circulate. It gets hot and muggy in here. So if there's no water, I mean, I don't even know how to describe yesterday's feeling. It was like, but I think there's probably some credibility that I was also just flat out dehydrated. Yeah, and yesterday was just rough anyways. But I will say by the end of the live stream, I was feeling way better. But yeah, it was just it was a rough day all around. Is G-Cow doing well today? No, there's no way G-Cow is doing well today. Markets are going. Look at that, little bit of a bounce right off that purple line. That's definitely not what you said. This is one of my favorite investments, by the way. Oh! What? Okay, G-Cow, let's go. What in the world? What's VOO doing? Down. Let's go. A win for cash flow. Again, this is one of my favorite positions in my long-term investments. G-Cow, it's an ETF. To me, the whole principle behind it makes a lot of sense. Like I just get what it's doing. I get, in my mind, it makes sense. In my mind, it's like, oh yeah, those seem to be quote unquote good companies. Man, amazing. Let's go, Judd. Do you got some G-Cow, Kevin? So right now, this is kind of in no man's land for me. I'm not quite willing to go short yet. But now the long opportunity has also kind of passed me by. So I'm sitting on my hands right now. You guys have some awesome. And here is short or short. Oh, that's cool. Cool. I like that one. And here is a short or short squeeze. Hard to be wrong with that statement, ABK. Well said. Well said. Can't be wrong with that one. Yeah, I like me some G-Cow. The other cows don't quite pay enough in dividend. I've had G-Cow for a long time now, but yeah, when I was looking at them last time, their dividends are a little bit lower than what I want. But yeah, I just like the whole principle of it, the whole kind of protocol. It makes sense in my mind. And I'm not a very smart man, so this stuff's got to make sense. All right, might take a short here. See if we can get something on rejection, but I want to see. So if it hits here and then comes down, oh my God. Yeah, you don't need to play with really any size at all. Even 2 micros could add up really nicely. All right, close enough. Going to get short at that red line if it wants to come back down. This is unbelievable. This small little distance is 19 points. That is wild. Now, if it comes up through the crosshair, then I'm going to cancel it out because my risk profile will be too big. So again, if the price right now comes up through where I have my crosshair, I'm going to have to cancel this trade plan out. It just bounced right off it. Okay, good. Well, then go with it, ABK. Get short. That's why I love the markets. They allow you to put, you can put money behind what your ideas are. Again, trying to get short at the red line. Actually, I'm going to do this. 56, I'm getting short. And what's my stop going to be? 56 up to... okay, yeah, only 11 points. So I'll go with 3. So what did I say? 56. This is all based on the 5-minute, by the way. So we'll go there. And then where's my stop? I'll put my stop at like... there we go. All right. This is all based off of the 5-minute time frame, trying to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green line. Again, trying to get short at the red line. So on the 5-minute, you can just see what I'm trying to do. Just trying to play a rejection off the 21 EMA. Oh, come on. Hey, let's not do that. Let's not get oh so close and then roll over. All right, I can get rid of these lines. They've served their purpose for now. Oh, that's going to be brutal. That's going to be annoying. Again, trying to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green line. Risky trade because, I mean, the 5-minute is looking strong. But, I mean, really, is this thing really going to keep coming up? without any sort of pullback at all? Possible. That's why I got my stop there. All right, I am now. Why are you blinking again? Why? Why do you do that, Trade-O-Vate? Well, this might be a short-lived trade. Cannot stand. You still have your 5 long? Good job, Brian. Way to let that thing work for you. That's fantastic. Well, I think it's looking for good for you, Brian. I'm about to get stopped. This thing does not seem to care. Nope, and did not care. Okay. Let the grind continue. 5 minute, just don't care. What's a pullback for? This 21 EMA, that pivot point, who cares about those? I don't care about those. Since when do I respect those? Not today. Not today. Now I got to be careful of not going into stubborn mode and be like, well, this thing's going to roll over. This thing's going to roll over. Because you know what happened to the people that were playing that game on the flip side? Oh, this thing's got to bounce. 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 This thing, they got either destroyed or paper cut to death. So now I'm starting to, are we entering into the exact opposite where, oh, this thing's got to roll over. This thing's got to roll over. And it just keeps slowly grinding higher. So I need to start to be careful because I don't want to fall into that trap that can so easily happen, and that maybe happened to you earlier today with the falling knife. Here's we go. Well, I'm going to go ahead and I'm not going to pat myself on the back. I am going to pat charts on the back. For those of you that were here earlier, you saw me call out the falling wedge. You saw me like a moron take the breakout of the falling wedge and then scalp out. And now you're seeing the results of the falling wedge. Why? It's one of my favorite patterns. Not because it always works, not because it's a holy grail, but yeah. I mean, great right here, the falling wedge. You can't make this stuff up. Again, if you don't, that's what I love about the live stream is I can sit here and say stuff and you're like, whatever, dude, you're just saying that. I get it. This is the internet. Totally understandable why you would say that. But now all I can say is, yeah, just scroll back. Just scroll back in the live stream and you'll see. I was talking about the falling wedge. You'll see I took the breakout. You'll see I was an idiot and scalped out. I don't know what the win rate on. I'm not big into those statistics. I'm not big into trying to figure out. Let me put it this way. I don't do back testing. I don't believe in back testing. I think back testing is not worthless, but can be very deceiving. Unless you are actually the person that's gonna, unless you're doing like some sort of programmable trading where like it's a computer or whatever algorithm doing the trading for you. Outside of that, I am not a fan of back testing. Not because I'm not saying it's worthless. I'm just saying I think it's overrated and deceiving. I mean, is this, okay, now we're approaching these areas of resistance. So right here, price was rejected previously. Do we get maybe some sort of... I might try a short up here. Again, I'm going to keep it very small size. Look. Look at this 5 minute. Look at me. News is different. Businesses were different. Backtesting is cool, but I don't do it. Clay, this thing bleeding. Should I hop on the charts? I mean, Benjamin, I think you should just close your eyes, all in, and then just see what happens. What was the red folder? We had red folder news today? What was the red folder news today? I was not aware of that. Perhaps shame on me. What was the red folder news? I checked the news. I don't remember seeing anything that would be red folder. Am I missing something? What's going on here? Oh, at 2 p.m. you're saying? Okay. Yeah, not red folder as far as take profit trader is concerned. Did you tell me that? Sorry, I must have missed it. Sorry. Look at this. Brian, are you so long? Brian, please tell me. No, you sold? Why? Why? All right. Maybe another paper cut coming my way. There we go. All right. Whoa, didn't even care about it at all. All right, let's see if it wants to come back down through. Okay, in. See if it wants to get rejected off. I almost want to just get stopped out to the blue, that blinking blue. Why? Why Tradeovate? Does anybody know the solution to this if you use Tradeovate and have had the blue line? Took one off. Whoops, let's get that canceled out. Could still be a losing trade. It'll be a little less though since I was able to... Come on, a little bit more, brother. There we go. Okay. So this will now be a winning trade. Just a question of how big of a winning trade because I don't know how far down this wants to go, which is a great spot to be in. My only stress right now is how big of a winning trade is this going to be because I don't know how far down this is going to go. What a great feeling to have. We call this around here the sweet spot of trading. If you never find yourself in the sweet spot of trading, get yourself there. It is fantastic. Uh-oh. No, come back down. Don't stop me out. Just keep coming down, brother. What a beautiful candle. Let's see this thing roll over. Come on, brother. I'm swinging big. Don't care anymore. Oh, did I get... All right, stopped out there. There we are. Do I go short again here and then stop right over the high of this candle? I guess that opportunity is... yeah, I'm not... You're not crazy. I should probably be getting short here. Short here, stop. Look how tight that stop is. And then if this thing rolls over, holy smokes. Okay, I'm going to let it come up, and then if it wants to come back down, I'll try to hop in short again. I'm swinging big. Define swinging big, OG. Whoops. It usually fixes any problems for me when my trade of 8 glitches out. If not, maybe try turning your cam off for a moment and close the tab, log back in. You think my camera's causing the issue? That is an interesting 5 to 10 micros. Oh, okay. Well, when you said swinging big, I didn't know if you were like maxing out your account with like full NQ size or what. No, I'm saying so we won't see you log back. Oh, I mean, I can just move this stuff off my screen. It's not cam, it's a bug. Everyone has that problem. Yeah. I think I'm going to try this again. It's putzing around here at this former area. Red line is my entry. It'll be a very, very tiny stop, which I like. 7 points. And on a day like this, 7 points is about as tight as it gets. But if the price comes up through this crosshair, I'm going to start to lose. Yep. All right. Never mind. Man, what a dirty rat. Got my hopes up with that candle. That was a beautiful candle. So there is some strength out there today, or there is some strength out there now. For it just to punch a candle like that right in its face, that's pretty impressive. How much is 7 points? Well, that on these, 1 point is worth $2 per contract. Well, next key area is going to be the dotted yellow line, which on my chart represents the VWAP. And still got a little bit of ways to go, but we're trying to make a push up there. That's be the next area where I'd be interested in potentially thinking short. But look at this 5 minute. This is what I mean is we're having a case of deja vu. People that are just like, oh, it'll bounce, it'll bounce, it'll bounce, it'll bounce, it'll bounce. Getting roasted. Right now, it'll roll over, it'll roll over, it'll roll over, it'll roll over. They're having a rough go at it. I'm not going to say that this was just way more violent. The downwards move has been way more violent. This has been more of just a slow and steady kind of painful, torturous move. The way down was just like crushing people. Like that's just like account gone just like that. Somebody, I was going to somebody remind me I got to do other, but I got to also keep drinking water. But somebody remind me, we won't do it now. I'll actually wait for a little bit of a bigger crowd to get here since it's a learning lesson. But I need to do 2 things within the prop firm world right now. I need to do a flip trade on this account for day number 5. And I also need to lose some money on that account. Made too much. So remind me that those, especially this one, I cannot forget to lose some money. I don't want my profit target to get all jacked up. So, in all actuality, maybe I should be doing that now. But this is too good of action. I want to watch this action for now. But please remind me. I need to get a flip day in, or a flip trade in, and I need to lose some money. Clay, why would you need to lose some money? Again, I'll explain at that point. Just had a buddy. I don't know if it'll show up on camera, but yeah, this pretty much summarizes a lot. I don't know if it's going to be able to pick it up or not. No, you can't see it. Anyways, never mind. Anyways, it's a guy holding his son up to the basketball hoop so his son can put in the basket. So he's like right there. He just pushes the ball up over, and the dad, the guy holding the kid, is bull market, and then the kid is, how does it put it? Me thinking I'm good at investing. Yeah, exactly. How often, for you longtime viewers, have you seen it? Whether it was the marijuana stock boom back in, what was that, 2015-ish? COVID, What have we had recently? We've had oh yeah, the AI stocks recently. I mean, just things just go up, 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 and then people. Oh, of course, AMC, GME. Look at this thing. Okay, we're at VWAP, but yeah, I'm gonna have to wait for some sort of confirmation that this thing actually wants to maybe ask or act as resistance. Wow, this is wild. Clay, in a perfect world, what would be the amount you would look to make per day? None. Well, daily profit targets I think are the devil. Weekly any sort of profit goal I believe to be the devil. No, John B. No, that's that I take profit trader. It's not that. It's not that. They have the 50% consistency rule, which means you pretty much can't make more than 50% of your target. So on my 50K account, which is what this one is, you've got to make 3,000. So you can't make more than 50% of 3,000, which is 1,500. So given the fact I'm at 1,600, I've made a little bit more than what I am allowed to. Yeah, I know. I was like, watch this thing do like the ultimate V shape and just go all the way back up. Okay, all right, let me cook, please. Nobody be scared. Okay, if I go there, so 50, okay, yeah, I can take that. Yep, I'll do that. Sell. Now, if it comes up too much, the risk profile is not going to make sense, but I can do this. See if it wants to come down on the red line, fill me, and then I got a nice little tight stop up above VWAP, so let's see if we can get some sort of rejection. But if the price pushes up through my crosshair, the risk profile is going to start to change too much for my liking. I'm still okay. I'm still willing to play ball. It hasn't gone up too far above. I guess I can now move up my entry point a little bit. That'd still be a nice looking candle. Okay. See if it can hit me at the red line, and then I'm going to lock in my stop loss right away. So if that red line turns, I guess, blinking blue, that means I've been filled. Looking for a rejection off of the VWAP. Risky trade, though, because this thing has just been grinding on up. What part? No, it actually makes very good sense why I have to lose money on a test phase. Like I think it gives credibility to the prop firm itself on why I have to lose money in this situation. Okay, I'm in. Couple profit targets down there. But that would be in the rules part. So I don't know, IB traded. I don't know if you think like you're dunking on Pam's plan or if you're just joking around in good fun. Like I apologize if you are. It's hard to tell sometimes. Look at this candle. Amazing candle. Oh, amazing candle at VWAP. Let's see if it works out. But yeah, if you are trying to rag on it, like you're actually making an argument for Pam's plan. Just to let you know. There we go. Come on down some more. There we go. Beautiful. All right, now let's make sure this is a winning trade. Now, come on, roll on down. Back in the sweet spot of trading. Let's go. Again, what is the sweet spot? My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I don't know the future. I don't know how far down this will go. Therefore, I don't know how much money I can make, and I will make. What a great feeling to have, where the only unknown is how much money am I going to make? Again, blue line was my entries, and since my stop is below my entry, even on this one will be a winning trade. But I'm about to get stopped out, and stopped out again. All right, well, I'm not shocked by any of this. Obviously, I'm going against the trend here. So to time the actual top and nail the absolute rollover, not very likely, but I'm trying. So had a winnings trade right there. Nothing huge, but still a winning trade. Winning trade right here. Hey, James. Good to see you. I think you've been here before. I think I recognize that avatar. It's either going to stop at that imbalance. If not, then it's going to go straight for the top liquid. Okay. All right. I love when people speak in certainties as if they know for sure, for a fact, what's going to happen. Love it. Hey Clay, you have to say in your best Godfather, A.K. Marlon Brando voice, have you ever seen such a crazy swing in the... I've never seen Godfather, so I don't even really know what that sounds like. I'm open to the idea that me never seeing the Godfather movies makes me a communist. I'm open to that idea. I would understand the criticism. If upon hearing that you want to tell me to move to North Korea or China or Cuba, I get it. I used to watch you 10 years. Okay, all right. So, well, good to see you again then, James. Hey, Blake, good morning. I don't know. Is this another trade here? Might be another. I missed it now. Too much yapping. Do you know if there's a consistency rule before you even pass the eval with... Yes. The consistency rule is this. There is the 50% consistency rule during the test phase with Take Profit Trader. The consistency rule is very easy. It's 50%. 50% of what? 50% of your target. So in the 50K account, in order to pass the test, you've got to make 3,000. That is your profit target. But you're not allowed to make more than 50% of that in a single day. So therefore, you can only make $1,500. The reason why they have that rule is during the test phase, they want to see, can you trade? They're well aware that you could YOLO, go all in, get totally lucky, and make $3,000. And then say, see, I passed. I know what I'm doing. So that is why that rule is only during the test phase. Now, once you go from the test phase to the pro account, and the pro accounts, you can make as much money as you want. But during this test phase, yes, there's a consistency rule, and that's how it works. Fundamental rule. First rally fails, but even a fundamental rule could be wrong. Correct. If there was a rule in trading that was 100% accurate, that means that the market would give guarantees, and the market does not give guarantees. But all right, there is a rollover. Duh. Correct. Yeah, after you're in your pro account, DJ, you can make as much money as you want. So like I was telling that other person, I don't know. I don't know if they were trying to rip on Pam's plan or thought they were pulling a quick one. IB trading, hard to know. But they were literally, they were arguing for it. That is a good rule. As an FYI, a rule that is designed to not get you to just go YOLO all in, that's actually a good rule. Now, if you're a degenerate gambler, you're not going to like rules like that. But like if you're trying to be serious, hey, that's actually a good rule to have. I mean, in some senses, it doesn't exist, but I mean, maybe they should keep it in the pro accounts. Hey, you can only make 50% of this or that. But again, I'm just thinking out loud. I don't know if I'd actually think that. But if there's that rule there to try to get you to not degen, but I don't know, because that's also like if you find a banger trade, like that would be terrible. Like shorts that somehow just found their banger trade and then we're not allowed to take advantage of that in the pro account. Oh, that'd be rough. Yeah, my timing was certainly a little bit off. That is true. Could do another one though. I might and I will. Short here, stop up above. Let me make sure. Yeah, 12 points. Yeah, I'll risk 12 points. There we go. I will try that. Short at the red line, stop green line if it wants to come back up. Can I open an account at 17? I do not believe so. You would need to have your parents sign off on that. Or really, I think your parents would need to, again, I'm guessing your parents would either need to sign off on it or your parents would just need to sign up and then just let you trade it. Zach, you got to show up on time, brother. I go over my day at 11 a.m. Well, no, actually, I forgot. I never went over. But either way, Zach, you're like borderline mod status, and you're asking. You should know that I go over my day if there's any learning lessons at the beginning. Come on, Zach. You were oh so close to mod knighthood. And to copy trade, you have to pass all 5 evals first. No, you can copy trade 2 accounts. You don't have to have 5 accounts. 5 is just the max. Okay, getting close to my short. Come up a little bit more. Keep my risk a little bit smaller. risky trade. I get it. I'm pretty much shorting a bull pennant, but I'm willing to do it because of my tight risk and the fact that this thing is still pretty extended. You're long here. Stop loss 220. Okay, all right. Oh, okay. Please don't tell me that I moved myself right out of getting filled. Does anybody remember what the value? Please don't. Does anybody remember what my first entry point was before I moved it? I guess you could scroll back. In fact, is somebody willing to do that? Could somebody scroll back and look and let me know what that number was? Because we could have a very valuable lesson here. What was that number before I moved it upwards? Good morning, Clay. What platform are you using for trading multiple accounts? Oh no. I think I moved myself right out of 256. Oh no. Is that? Oh no. Oh no. No. What was I doing? Why did I do that? I want a little smaller risk. I was already okay with. Okay. That is just so. Oh my goodness. So if you're just showing up, this was my original trade plan. Notice the price came up here, hit that, and came back down. You may be saying, which is a good observation, Clay, your platform must be glitching. Because if that was where your entry point was, the price clearly went up above it. Yes, but the problem was I had it right there. Then I was like, let me just move it up here. Because for some reason I wanted to make my risk smaller by like 3 points, as if that would have made a bigger difference today. And then notice what happened. It came up, did not hit me, and then rolled over. That's almost borderline. Might have to put myself in the penalty box. That is rough. Albert trades. What platform am I using? That's a two-folded question. Question number one is I am in a prop firm. What prop firm am I in? You can learn more about it at the top link there. It is Take Profit Trader. So step one to get to what I'm doing platform-wise is you'd go to Take Profit Trader. You'd select what purchasing power do you want. Also, make sure you use code CLAY so you get that 40% off. After you select what purchasing power you want, then they'll ask you what platform, and the platform that I'm using is Tradovate. So, two-layer question. Layer number one, I am in a prop firm, that prop firm being Take Profit Trader. Through that prop firm, I am with Tradovate. So you do not need to go to Tradovate separately and set up an account there. The prop firm does all that for you. So you get to skip the whole application process and all that. Prop firm will do it for you, and then they'll email you your login information. I might try, I don't know. Now I have to wonder, am I trying again just because this is like a forced trade, or am I trying again because it's actually still a good setup? I mean, VWAP has been acting as resistance. You can't push back against that. This general area here, this is an area of resistance. Now, is it going to continue to be a resistance? Therein lies the question. If it's not, well, then you'll be getting, I would assume you'd be getting stopped out because I'd assume you put your stop loss somewhere up around here. But if it is an area of resistance, then yeah, you'll get paid nicely because it'll roll back over. All right, Andy, enjoy that avocado toast. Okay, for all of you, I had some of you say that you struggle remembering to drink water. So again, water break real quick. Is the prop firm you use trusted? And do you recommend it? I do. Yeah. It is trusted. They've been around a long time. I've been paid multiple times by them. Many people here have been paid by them. Many members of my, I should say trusted members of my private community, which is how I even discovered Take Profit Trader, have been paid by them. Yeah, I only have referral codes for 2 prop firms. There are many more out there than that, but I'm not trying to overwhelm people. So is it the best business move on my part? Probably not. It would probably be better if I had more. But like I said, I want to just keep my, I want to keep things simple on my end, and I want to not overwhelm people. But yes, they are. They have paid me. But you know what? Let's just do this from the trusted thing real quick. So do you pay them every month? No, James. If you pass, this is why I always recommend pass within 1 month. This does say per month, but this is only during the test phase. After you pass the account and move to pro phase, that goes away. There are no more monthly fees. So in other words, assuming you pass within 1 month, your all-in risk for the 50K would be 102. And you can go and make a whole lot more than $102, which is why those ROI calculations can spin out of control. Like there have been people here that have had like in a matter of like 6 weeks, 9,000% ROIs, a 9,000% return on investment, which totally sounds like a scam. But again, it's just the nature of the prop firm. Because you have such little amount invested, then the ROI calculation, it just bangs very quickly. Would you recommend a prop firm for a beginner? Yes, absolutely. There is no better way for a beginner than a prop firm. No better way. Because if you're using your own money at trading whatever, all it takes is one bad trade, one whoops, oh, I didn't realize that, and you could be out thousands of dollars. In a prop firm, yeah, the consequence for you is, you'll lose an account, but when you lose an account, it's only what you bought the account for. So at most, a couple $100. At most, you could be out with Take Profit Trader is, what is it? $216, right? Because if you want to get 150K in purchasing power, that would be $216. But if you go and lose, so let's just say we have two categories. We have the beginner, and then we have the beginner in the prop firm. Bad day, something happens, maybe they're not aware, and it just results in $4,500 loss. If that's your funds, well, that's literally $4,500 out of your pocket. So that's the consequence for you. The consequence for the prop firm trader, if they lose $4,500, well, they violated that rule. They don't want you losing $4,500. But does that mean you actually lost $4,500? It doesn't. It means you lose the account, which means you just lose whatever you paid for the account. So it's one of those situations where, do you want to lose $4,500 as the consequence or $216 as the consequence? And that is why around here we preach Pam's Plant. The most powerful thing about Pam's Plant is this aspect right here, that added risk control of how you protect your money, because as I just showed there, you have very little of your money actually on the line in the first place. So yes, Pam's Plant, an argument to day trade futures through a prop firm. And now we're getting a bigger pullback here. Okay. Remember there was a guy that had like his entry point like right here? Remember I heard he was pretty good looking, but I heard he was an idiot and he moved his entry. That is wild. How long do you have the pro account for? As long as you want. As long as you don't blow it up. That's what I mean. It's theoretically like just insane, like mind-boggling ROI. Because if you get that account for whatever price, you pass, you go to the pro account, and then you have that pro account for the next 10 years, and you make, I'm just totally making numbers up, you make $1 million, then quite literally, your investment was $100 to make $1 million. Now that's not going to happen. That is not going to happen. My point here is that is why the prop firm model is just crazy. It allows you to generate insane ROIs because again, your upfront investment, the way the ROI calculation works is it depends on your upfront investment amount, right? If you invest $100,000, for example, and then you make like $2,000, okay, well that would be a 2% return on investment. But like if all you invested was $100 and then you made $2,000, which is very, very realistic within the world of prop firms, then that's just an insane ROI. And I'm not asking you to trust me on any of this, by the way. Please don't trust me. Just go research the ROI calculation and then start plugging numbers into the ROI calculation. And you'll see what I mean by all this. Hey, Cucumba. All right, we got a potential short here. If this comes back down, yeah. Let's try to capture some of this momentum. There we go. Stop right there. Come on. There we go. Took one out. Took another out. Very good. Let's get this in winning territory now. So this will be a winning trade. I am in the sweet spot, and we're just going to move this down as it goes. There we go. There you go. A nice little trade there. Careful shorting right now, though. FYI, on the 5-minute, we are approaching the pivot point, which, no guarantees, but could act as a support area. Is Scott still here? Scott Williams, does that make sense? About how, you want to minimize your consequence as much as possible, and with a prop firm, that's what a prop firm is do. It is minimizing your consequences. Bad day with your own money could be thousands and thousands of dollars as the consequence. Bad day in a prop firm, you're out a couple $100 at most. On the lower end of things, a bad day would cost you, so on the 25K purchasing power, it's only $90. So that is I think the ultimate power of prop firms is the way it allows you to minimize the consequence. There will still be, and you want consequences. Consequences are what help generate voices in your mind and the emotions. So you want consequences, but if we can try to minimize the consequence, numerically speaking, I think that is the most mathematically efficient way to go about it. That was nice short. Thank you. Yeah, I like when they work out like that. Hello, mate. I subscribed before I found your name on Google or something. I can't remember, but it's nice to see you trading. Oh, excellent, Cucumber. You got a great name. I'll tell you that. Cucumber. My wife and kids are going to think I'm crazy when I'm like, yeah, I was hanging out with a guy named Cucumber. You mean cucumber? No. Cucumber. They help. I ran my head through. Wait, what happened, OG? What happened? Did you just lose something? Hello, Wenro. Oh, okay. I was worried why you started to talk about ramming your head through drywall. Like, calm down, brother. I mean, I'm not patting myself on the back. I am patting charts on the back, though. They're a tool worth learning. Look right where it basically bounced. Shorts that were not paying attention to the 5-minute pivot point. I'm not going to say they're going to have a losing trade, but they're sitting through some pain right now because it has bounced. Consequences help. Agreed. I don't want to tell you short. ABK, tell us what you're doing. That would be way better. In all seriousness, there's nothing better than somebody maps out their trade plan ahead of time. Like when somebody shows up and says, hey, short here, entry here, stop here, target here, and they give us those 3 numbers ahead of time. Man, there's nothing better than that. I love high-fiving people that are like, that crushed it. I'm not a big fan of high-fiving people that like would show up right now and tell us, hey, I got short right there. I mean, maybe you did, but that would be so much better if you had told us that you wanted to get short right there when the price was still right there. Like, that is way more amazing. Not good this September, but it grows soon. Hi, I'm on office. Sorry, listening. Thanks. Short. Not good this September. Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean by, I'm not sure what's not good this September. I already told you bunch trade. Did you? You gave me those numbers? Maybe you did. I don't know. I don't remember seeing any numbers from you. I could be wrong, though, ABK. I could be wrong. I'm scrolling back real quick. I'm not seeing any numbers from you, ABK. I see a lot of broad statements, but I'm not seeing any numbers from you. Again, maybe I'm still, because I'm just skimming. Now this is where things could get extra savage. If this thing revisits the lows, there's going to be a lot of pain out there because, and I totally understand, like I get it. This movement here flipped the switch. I mean, it was very close in my mind. It just totally flipping the switch to just totally bullish mode now. So this right here, I can see people buying that thinking, hey, let's play, the bull pennant here. Again, I was actually shorting, or I was trying to. I don't want to talk about it anymore. What an idiot move I made. But anyways, I can see people that again. I wasn't trusting it that much, But they were buying that, and now this movement here. So if those people are still bullish, now maybe they're saying, well, I could see the price maybe bouncing off that 50 period. So that's why I say if this thing comes down and revisits the lows, that's some brutal movement. Exactly, Nathan. So, but that's the thing. It's such a, because and I know you know this, Nathan, but like that normally does not happen. Mornings like this normally do not happen. The vast majority of the time, you taking that 15 points is going to be the right move. But yes, it is funny on days like this where the rare move happens, and then you can crack those jokes. So, well played, but I also know you're experienced enough to understand, well, yeah, I know. That's just funny to say, but most times, let me put it this way, if you show up every morning and you're like, I'm not happy unless I get 200 points, you're not going to get 200 points, okay? I admit it, tried going 50. Yeah, yesterday was a morning where, and like I said, I'm not calling anybody crazy. If today or yesterday you were bullish bias, you were thinking, I want to get long, like you're not stupid. I understand, like I get it. Because just from a bigger picture context, you're just thinking, okay, we have a nice little pullback here. This was a nice methodical pullback until yesterday. Now it's easy to look in hindsight and be like, well, that was stupid to buy that pullback, but why? I can see people being bullish biased. Because if we get that out of there, that's what they're looking at. They're looking at a nice, beautiful, nice, methodical pullback. So it makes perfect sense why if you were trying to buy long yesterday as it fell and fell and fell, I get what you're doing. Now, again, yes, in hindsight, wow, you're just catching a knife. Well, yes, we know it was a knife in hindsight. Just like today, okay, pulls back some more. I'm not sure it's going to get another one of these candles, but right off of that 50 period. Which if you were here at the start of the live stream, I gave quite a few warnings. Careful. Were you guys okay? Just because I understand people might not want to trust me, but give me a 5 just to help the people that are just logging on. Was I not talking at the beginning of the live stream when the price was all the way down here about be careful getting short? Give me a 5. Was anybody here for that? Can confirm? Because I do understand people are probably like, yeah, sure, you say that, but... And again, I don't say any of this to brag about myself. I am trying to brag about charts. I want people to learn about technical analysis. Charts are great. Yeah, exactly. And then look what's happened since then. Boop. I mean, that falling wedge was also epic. Hey, we're doing great with the likes. Been a while since I've thrown out the reminder, but if you are enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, hitting that like button really helps out. Would love to see if we can make a momentum run up to 100 likes. So yeah, if you have a like that you still haven't used and you are enjoying, like I said, in any way, shape, or form, please consider hitting that like button. It helps. You talked about the 50 SMA. I did, right? And I said I would probably not be looking to get short down around here. Yeah, sometimes, Anthony, you got to just get over it. Get over it. On to the next one. On to the next one. I don't like any of this short, mainly because this is scaring me from the short side. Again, was talking about this pivot point. Now we have that nice, beautiful little hammer candle, doji, whatever you want to call it. Now you have some upwards movement. So yeah, getting short around here, no thanks. Not that I think this thing's going to V-shape back up to the highs, but even if it decides to head back up, right around here and roll back over, if I'm short right now, this distance right here is still, that's still enough to take me out. So, but I'm not quite sure I trust this on the long side either. So I'm in a SOH moment right now, sitting on my hands. Bearish cup and handle. I did not know there was such a thing as a bearish cup and handle. That is news to me. I've only ever heard of a cup and handle. Oh man, this is what the live stream's all about here. This is what it's all about right here. Pam's plant. Clay. When you said I should stop options, I was a bit angry, and I'm the happiest person now. Thank you, Steven. Or excuse me, thank you, Steve. The power of having an open mind. So I want to compliment you for not having an ego off the charts and for just being open-minded enough to give day trading futures a try, because you are the newest convert. I'm still at 100% conversion rate. Somebody that was day trading options, was humble enough, open-minded enough to be like, okay, maybe this isn't the most efficient way. Maybe I should try day trading futures. And they've tried that, and now they're coming back and saying, hey, Clay, thanks. I love this one, though. You were angry. I get it. Yeah, it hurts when you hear somebody say, yeah, I don't think you're really going about things as efficiently as possible. But again, shout out to you for setting your ego aside, giving it a try, and now, as you say in that message, you are the happiest person. Well, good, Steven. I am glad you are enjoying yourself day trading futures because, yes, day trading futures through a prop firm is by far mathematically provable the most efficient way to go about day trading. I'm emphasizing day trading because there's three categories out there. There's swing traders, or there's swing trading, there's day trading, there's investing. In the category of day trading, again, Pam's plant right here, what we preach around here, the argument being that you should day trade futures for these reasons, but it's a two-part. It's not Pam's, it's Pam's plant. You should day trade futures through a prop firm for these reasons right here. So Pam's plant strikes again for the victory. We have pulled another person out of the cesspool of day trading options. And if you are a day trader of options right now and you're like, wait, why is this guy saying that day trading options is so not efficient? You know, I'd be happy to explain the math. It takes all of 30 seconds. I'm new here. Do you ever trade other longer time? Oh, well, I'm watching other time frames off screen. So I'm a multiple time frame trader. But I'm just showing you the 2 minute. So we watch things on the 2 minute, but I do enjoy bringing over the 5 minute and other time frames. So Brent, first off, welcome. Great to have you. So to answer your question, yes, I do. But I don't ever just look at one time frame. I look at multiple time frames. So I look at the 2 minute, but I'm also looking at other time frames off screen. You like to play chess. I do like to play chess. I'm not very good at it, but I do like to play chess. Options are like opinions. Everyone has one. Stop scratching. Randy routine, true. Steve is a paid. Exactly. Yeah, Steve is a totally paid actor. That is true. John thinks 203 as a semi-resistance. Yeah, maybe. I'm not quite sure what a semi-resistance is, but right now it seems to be price is getting hung up a little bit in this area. Yeah, maybe. But I will tell you what, this is very mentally hard. I cannot imagine throwing chess into what I'm doing already right now. I don't say that to ask for pity. Nobody's forced me to do it. But it is very mentally exhausting to have to try to think for yourself, analyze, be helpful, be entertaining for 4 hours straight, you know? So yes, introducing chess into that equation seems like a variable that will cause me to end up in a straitjacket, just rocking back and forth. Interesting suggestion, but I'm not quite sure. My mind is too feeble to be able to handle such a task. Hey, we are 3 likes away from 100. So again, if you are enjoying, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be appreciated. See if we can pop this up over that 100 resistance. You know, 100, that big round number. Let's see if we can break that resistance in likes. So if you can help be part of the breakout, I thank you in advance. My settings on the VWAP are right there. Those are my settings on the VWAP. I have not changed them, but that's what they are right there. Hopefully that helps. Thinking of a long here, actually. Mainly because I have a well-defined stop, the green line here, which is the 21 EMA. So if I get long at 208 right there. Man, that's still an 18-point stop? What in the world? This is amazing movement. Okay, I'm in. 16-point risk. Very basic premise. This is either going to keep bouncing off the 21 EMA or it's not. Very basic premise. Hey, Cliff. I am due for a loss, so there's no way this is the winning trade. I am due for a loss. I am on a... So this is my first target. So I'm looking for a breakout. We got a little miniature bull flag here. I am actually going to go ahead and get rid of that yellow line there. I think the yellow line has served its purpose now. So let's see if we can get the breakout and get some continuation. Come on, keep coming up there, brother. I guess in hindsight, if I had gotten more, I could scale some out. But like I only have 2, so I'm trying to... I made my life a little bit more difficult on the scaling out because all right. Took one out there and I'll just let this one ride now. Still could be a losing trade, I think. If it is a losing, if I do get stopped out, it would be a very, very small losing trade. But I think it could still be a losing trade because I have not gotten myself to the sweet spot yet. But yes, I've mitigated the risk to the point of even if I am wrong, it'll be a very, very, very modest losing trade. If the price can get up to... Yeah, no, I'm not quite sure where would I start to adjust the stop. I don't know yet. I was gonna say if it hits VWAP, I'll start to move the stop up, but that seems a bit much. Again, I am long. I've mitigated risk at this point, so my my loss potential is oh so minimal. But trying to see if this thing wants to maybe make a run up to VWAP. Fact, let's just make that my target. That'll be about a good 3-to-1 that I'd be getting on this anyways. If it can actually hit VWAP, that'll be a nice 3-to-1 trade. Why is the blue line flickering? Because it's trying to drive me insane. I do not know. Sometimes it happens, sometimes it doesn't happen. All right, yeah, at this point, let's make sure this is at least a winning trade. So get this in green. There we go. Now I am in the sweet spot. You know, let's see if this thing wants to push up through VWAP. There we go. Let's put it up there. Now we're at, look at this. Amazing RVR right now. You're still short it. Okay. You can short a VWAP. That's fine. That's fine. Why did I only do 2? Why did I not trust the 21 EMA? That's what I get for not trusting my friend the 21 EMA better than that. I deserve it. Have you tried? This is not a browser. This is the desktop version. Hey, look, it's not blinking though. Oh, it heard me. Do you know what the sweet spot is, Zamha? The sweet spot of trading. Although right now I'm capping. I kind of know how much I could make because I have a target out there. All right, so I'm not... This is a little different because I am putting a cap on my gains. Uh-oh. We got a lot of potential problems here. Check this out. On the 5-minute, we have the downsloping 50 period and we have VWAP. So if you're thinking of getting short around that area, I don't blame you one bit. You only did 2 because of the risk management. Nathan, thank you for talking sense into me. I appreciate that. It was a game, and as always, yo. By the way, Nathan is not a name in my head. Big Tick Energy OG. His name used to be Nathan in here, so that's what I've always known him by. So I still call him Nathan, but I do realize that if you don't make that connection, it sounds like I'm talking to like somebody in my head named Nathan, because there's nobody in the chat right now named Nathan saying anything. So I'm crazy, but I'm not that crazy. I do have voices in my head. I do name those voices, but... And as an FYI, if you've ever traded with any skin in the game, you know that you also have voices in your head. So don't even act like I'm the crazy one with voices. There are two types of traders. Again, if you have skin in the game, this is not applicable to, well, I'm on a demo. Like, okay, so you don't have any actual skin in the game? No, then this is not pertaining to you. But anybody that's ever had skin in the game, there are two types of traders. Those that have voices in their head and liars. Those are the two categories of trader. Not if you're going to make money, but how much? All right, Zamha, you do. You are well aware of what the sweet spot is. Excellent. Hey, and we're up over 107 likes. Fantastic. Now it's just a question of, can we get this to get up through VWAP? It's going to be hard, though. Because, again, because of that 5 minute, which I was just pointing out, we got quite a few things up there. Full-blown, yeah. Full-blown conversation with those. Yeah, you have this conversations with him, too, Paul. So he relates. He knows what I'm talking about. I don't know. Should I just be taking out profit at VWAP, or should I let it? Give me a 1 if I should just take the profit at VWAP, or give me a 2 if I should let this thing try to break out and give me even more. 1 for just take the profits now, Clay. 2 for let it ride, brother. Oh, wow. We got some disciplined people here. Holy smokes. Okay. There we go. I'm out. Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. That was, I don't even know what that was. That was like a 4-to-1, 5-to-1 trade. Ones. The 1 for discipline came in big time. Okay. Hey, I asked. I'm not going to be one of these. Yeah, I know. I could have let it work for me. I've done that already, but I asked. We'll see. So for my sake, I hope this gets rejected now. If not, that's okay. I have people I can blame. I'm kidding. I totally get it. Even if you're wrong, even if it breaks out, I get it. That is the downfall of only having 2. If I did my normal 5 or like 3 or something, then I have a little more flexibility. But yes, this is a very, very realistic spot where it could totally get smacked back down. So let me put it this way. If you're going long right there, you have way bigger buns of steel than I do. Like, your buns of steel are like titanium. Again, I'm not saying you can't make money by going long there. I don't know. I just wouldn't do it. That's you got some guts. You can always get back in. That is true. That is true. But there's no way I'm getting back in long right now. I do realize you could get in on any side. When in doubt, blame someone else. That's a great policy. I have it tattooed across my shoulders. Oh boy, now I'm wondering, should I be getting short here? Probably. I mean, this is an amazing setup right now. Again, this is what it looks like on the 5 minute. So the fact I am not short right now just basically implies I don't like taking advantage of risk versus reward scenarios that are actually pretty spicy. 47. So about 20 point. Man, a 20-point stop. What time frame do you enter exit in the most? I always use the 2 minute, but I make my decisions based off other ones. I'm never wrong in trading. I am just early sometimes. You're not married to, well, what was her name yesterday? Who was that? Who was the sweet peach we had late yesterday? Who was that? I don't even remember. I tried to make a match with Simpleton Jeep. Ness, good to see you. Hopefully you had a good vacation. Jen, that was her name. Hey man, I want to start trading. What capital do I need to start trading? Well, the beautiful thing about Pam's plan is just an argument of why day trading futures through a prop firm works. So for this, good news, low capital required. So you're asking how much capital do you need to become a day trader and have unlimited day trades every single day. If you're using the prop firm that I'm using, you could get started for $90. $90 gives you 25K in purchasing power. So that is a beautiful, beautiful thing. So as a new person, you do not need to show. It's not like the olden days when I was a kid and I got started. You know, you needed that $25,000 to get around the pattern day trading rule. But in futures, there is no pattern day trading rule. And then when you factor that in with just a prop firm, to answer your question, who asked that? Mink. $90 would be the lowest that you would need. Yeah, well, yeah. No, I'm not sure I really gave up anything yet. Because if I was following it with my stop would be basically right here below VWAP. So I'm not actually, as of now, it would probably be break even. Because if I were to get stopped out here, if I was just moving my stop up. Yeah, I mean, I have zero problem saying this. If you're like, oh, that's my long, like when the price was still below both these areas and you're like, oh, that's my sign to go long. In my opinion, I think over time, that will not be a profitable strategy. If those are the exact moments in time when you're choosing to go long, I'm not quite sure you're going to find fantastic long-term success. And it's not even it's not even $90 per month, because the way it works is you prove yourself, so you have to pass the test, and then you get and move into what's called the pro account. And the cool thing about the pro account phases is there are no more monthly fees. So that is why I always encourage people pass this test within 1 month. That way, your literal only payment, your literal only risk is in this situation $90. Or on the other end of the spectrum, if you get 150K in purchasing power, then your only risk is $216. So the test goes for a minimum of 5 days anyways, but I say aim to get it done within a month. Now you may be saying, but Clay, I've never made $4,500 in a month before. I understand that, but I'm telling you right now, because of this fact right here, the movement, I'm not saying it's easy, so don't confuse the terms, but it is reasonable. $4,500 in 1 month with futures is more than reasonable because of that fact right there. They move, and they move very quickly. So yes, it is, again, just to clarify for you, it is only per month in the test phase. But if you get done within 1 month, then that fee goes away, and that's your only payment you have. Because even in the pro accounts, you still are getting real-time data. So it's not like you have to even pay extra to real-time data. You get that for free at that point. How much money? Right here. Right here. Benny, all the answers are right here. So if you want to do a 25K purchasing power account, $90 to get to start it. If you want to do 100K, $198. Now is the time to sell, in your opinion. Okay. Here we go. John thinks you should get out. Quoting Clay Trader, there are two types of traders: those who have voices in their head and those who are liars. That's the facts. That's a fact. Good job, Ed. Ed Hand had a profit of 220. Well done. John, are you the guy that was here yesterday trading gold and then you left, or is that a different John? I can't remember. We had a John that left. But I don't know if you're that John. I think you are, if I recognize the name. But I don't want to assume. We will all be clapping on our feet. No confirmation of sell. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure where. Maybe this. I don't know. Maybe this is what he was looking at. So if I put this crosshair around, we have a little bit of a resistance right there. Like right here from, whoops. So the high of that right there. I don't know, maybe that was his resistance that he thought. All right, well. Interesting action right now. Interesting action. I don't know. In fact, let's take a poll. I really don't know what to think right now. So we're going to do a poll. Are you bullish, bearish? Don't know. Bull, bear. I don't know nothing. There we go. I'm curious. Yeah, this seems to be, I don't know, like, is it obviously something or... Candlestick bumps. You mean yeah, the voices will never stop. Trading is a skill of managing the voices. That's all trading is. At the end of the day, trading is those that can master the voices, those that can learn to deal with the voices, will succeed. But yes, you are correct. Notice I did not say those that eliminate the voices. No. The voices will always be there. You got to learn how to deal with them, though. Okay, that makes me feel better. We have basically a mixed mumbo jumbo. More people are bullish, but by no means is this like some sort of overwhelming answer in one direction or the other. And apparently a lot of people do not participate in votes, I guess. All right, we'll end the poll there. All right, thank you for those that participated. Timeout for the rest of the day. Yeah, I can see how that'd be irritating. I think by close or 1 to after hours we will have retraced back to the open print. I mean, maybe. But like, for me, Johnny, the stuff like that is irrelevant and not helpful for me. To predict where the price is going to be at the end of the session is completely irrelevant. As a day trader that's watching the 2-minute and others, like I'm just trying to figure out what happens in the next 5 minutes, let alone what happens where the price is going to be 4 hours from now. Now, Johnny, if you're like somebody that's kind of like a swing trader, day trader, meaning you don't mind holding a position for hours on end, then yeah, fine. Maybe that does make sense to try to guess where the price is going to be 4 hours from now. But I am not looking to hold anything for hours on end. So I'm just trying to figure out, like I said, what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes. Well, we have an absolutely beautiful bounce off of the pivot point right there. Dotted brown line came down. Beautiful hammer. Sellers are stopped. I mean, John said that he was getting out right here. So, John, I think you might have celebrated a little too soon. Okay, to be fair, he did say that there is no need for a standing ovation. Yeah, I'm glad he said that because oh, look at that. John's a little deflector, huh? John, just say, yeah, I celebrated too soon. That's all you got to say. Okay, that's fine. Good. We both sold too soon. Well, I was up 450 bucks this morning. I was down 18. Well, I was up 450. I was down 1800, and now I'm broke, dead even with my account at 50. You've been all over the place in OG. All right. Well, I'm glad you still have the account. My buy order filled for 275. Okay. You said your stop loss was at 265. All right. Nice job. Looking good for you right now, Johnny. Good job. Next potential problem areas on the 5-minute. We have a pivot point right here. We have the overnight low. And then we have the 200 period. So up around here, things could get spicy. But as of now, we still have a ways to go before the price gets up to that area. But I'm watching. I thought I killed another horse, but it's still alive. Well, horses will die. I tell you what, though, Merrill Edge, Bank of America is getting tricky. I had a call. The call was telling me that it was coming from a South Dakota phone number. And then the guys, you know how the salesmen do it, right? They act like they know you. Hey, Clay, this is so-and-so from, what was his name? Yeah, it's okay. The phone number supposedly came from Sioux Falls. Oh, no. I do not want to call you back. Great, that's going to get his hopes up. I almost think that like I'm misunderstanding things. I already deleted it out. Oh well. But then he was like, so-and-so from Maryland. So it's like, they're going, because I never pick up the calls. Like, I'm not interested. I handle my own investments. I don't need you to sell me stuff that your bank specializes in. But I mean, now they're just trying to, okay, well, let's try to make it look like we're in South Dakota. Clay, do you find it hard to trade with a trend line this morning? Well, I mean, I don't think so. But I will say this. I did have a trend line right here drawn beforehand. And I only say that because I put that in the chat of the private community. But now I want to say, well, no, it wouldn't have been hard. Look, you could have drawn a trend line. You could have drawn a trend line right here. But drawing trend lines in hindsight is super easy. Like it just doesn't work because you have your whole vantage point is polluted by hindsight confirmation bias. Horses on life support at the moment. Well, slow and steady can bring them back. I might be wrong, but this looks simple. Yes, that is wrong. Once you know what you're doing. It is not simple. Trading is one of the hardest things you'll ever do. Maybe the hardest things. Not because of like understanding what I'm looking at right now may look like the Matrix to you. And it's not that makes it hard. You can train your eyes. You can know what to look for. You can understand supports, resistances, moving averages. What makes trading hard is the voices that you have in your head. And Mink, it sounds like you're brand new to the point where you've never had any skin in the game. But I assure you, as soon as you have some of your money on the line, even if it's just a minimal amount, which is a great thing about prop firms, they allow you to generate the voices so you can begin to learn how to deal with them for very small amounts. But the hard thing about trading is dealing with the voices. Because yes, right now it may seem like I'm a crazy person, but everybody, well, I don't want to say everybody, but the vast majority of people here can attest that you do indeed have voices that live in your mind. And one of the few things out there that I'm aware of that generate, in fact, I don't know anything else that would generate these voices. Trading is one of those things that will generate all the voices that you have living in your head. Clay, do you find it hard? No, I mean, I traded a lot of the momentum this morning. Yeah. Which reminds me, I've got to lose some money real quick. Okay. So what am I talking about? Why do I have to lose money? Let me set up the quick context, and this is going to be educational because I see some people do this, and then they make life so much harder on themselves. It doesn't have to be that hard. So why do I have to lose money? Well, prop firms as a whole, different ones have different rules, but the one that I use and that I recommend is Take Profit Trader. So right now, during the test phase, they have something called the 50% consistency rule. What that means is whatever your target is to pass the test. So for the 50K account, which is what I have, the target to pass is 3,000. Well, the 50% rule means you're only allowed to make in a single day 50% of that amount right there. So in other words, I can only make $1,500. Now that may seem bad on the surface. Wait, they're capping how much you can make only during the test phase, because during the test phase, they don't want you to just load up, YOLO, get lucky, and then in one trade, boom, you made 3,000, and oh, look, I passed. It's like, okay, well, that didn't actually prove anything. So that is why during the test phase, they're like, no, you can't YOLO like that. You can only make in a single day 50% of that amount. So all prop firms are a little bit different, but the one that I'm using, that is their consistency rule, the 50% consistency rule. So now with that context out of the way, looking here at my results from the day, you can see right here, I have a 50K account. Again, this is a test account. This is what, in our analogy, we would call a horse that I'm trying to train to become a racehorse. But I have made $1,610. Remember, the amount I was only allowed to make was $1,500. Therefore, I now have to lose $110. Now, the way to lose money wisely, efficiently, and I didn't realize this until somebody else pointed out to me, but all you're going to do is, now it depends on how much you have to lose. So if you have to lose like $800, you could start doing this with NQs. But I only have to lose $110. So what I'm at is I'm on the MNQs. And what I'm going to do here is I'm going to just do 2 of them. And the next phase to this is I am just going to buy and then sell. I'm going to click these buttons as fast as I can. And I'm just going to let commissions erode away at all of this. So again, we are watching this number, and I got to get this number down. Wait, let me change that account first. Whoops. 19. Is this it? Okay, yeah, this is it. Okay. So now we need to, like I said, I've got to lose $110. So I'm on MNQ, and I'm just going to buy and sell as fast as I can, and then just let commissions go at it. So here we go. I'm going to press these buttons here. Buy market, sell market. Okay, I lost $4, so I could probably buy market, sell market. Okay, I lost a little bit more. Buy market, sell market. There we go. All right, I can probably speed this up a little bit. Let's try do 3 of them at once. Buy market, sell market. There we go. Buy market, sell market. Okay, we're still dropping. Buy market, sell market. Okay, just dropping it down. Let's try 4. I could probably pick up a little bit here. Buy market, sell market. There we go. Buy market, sell market. There we go. 67. If I can nail it at 1,500, that would be. Hey, Paul Langan, stop yelling first off, and please keep that firm out of this room, please, with all due respect. All right, let's see. Buy market, sell market. There we go. Buy market, sell market. Buy market, sell market. There we go. Buy market, sell market. Buy market, sell market. Buy market, sell market. Buy market, sell market. Come on, we're gonna wait to buy market, sell market. All right, now let's just go to 1. Because I'm getting close. Let's see if we can nail it. Buy market, sell market. Okay, $6.50. Let's see if I can lose this exactly. Crazy Chris, how do you not know the answer to this, my friend? You are not new here. Surely you have seen me link this to people over and over and over and over and over again, my friend. Come on, Crazy Chris. Please don't be what your moniker says. Don't be crazy. There you go. Okay, I got to lose $6.50. Here we go. Okay, $2.50. Come on, make it rain here. Oh, $1. Okay. Oh, dirty rat dog. Ah! All right, close enough. There we go. All right. I tried. I failed by $1.50. Sorry, I meant to say take profit. Okay, well, I don't remember the question now because you yelled at me, Paul, in all caps, and I thought it was about another prop firm. On the day you think I know it all, take it. Yeah. Okay, I got to get off of this account. I don't want to touch this anymore. It's basically maxed out. Let's get back to... Oh, and then I have to do a flip trade. So a flip trade real quick. So in some prop firms, some days they'll have minimum... Honestly, I don't feel like explaining this. I don't feel like going through all this. I'm just going to do my flip trade real quick before I forget. I don't have the... Okay. Okay, minus... There we go. Got that trade locked in. All right, now let's get back to your regularly scheduled programming. Where are we at? 7-Eleven. Where's account 7-Eleven? There it is. All right. Could you explain why you had to adjust that amount? What amount? That $2 trade? One of the rules for prop firms say you can't make more than 3% of the total. Well, that's just... Yeah, no, RCQ, that's what I was just saying. I don't have the brain power. I don't feel like going through all that. It's called a flip trade. Some days you need a flip trade. If somebody else wants to explain that, like I said, my mind right now, that I don't have it in me right now. Maybe later on I'll feel like doing that. But the reason why is I've gone over that principle probably at this point at least 20 times since I've started the live stream. And I don't have it in me right now. I jumped in, set a stop loss. I'm going to the store, hoping for the best when I come back. All right, OG. All right. On how am I doing? It calculates how much you need to adjust for well, no, I mean, Paul, the consistency rule is just 50%. That's all. That's all it is. It's very... Other prop firms, yeah, their consistency rules can be very, very complicated, very annoying. But with Take Profit Trader, which again is why I love them as a prop firm, it's very straightforward. Hey, what is your target price to pass? Okay, you're only allowed to make 50% of that in a day. Thank you, Connor. Thank you, Nas. That's very kind of you. I appreciate you helping out. No, not, yeah. By the time it tells you, Paul, it'll be too late. You got to remember the dashboard waits until your day is over, and then it'll update. So if it updates and it said you went over, it's too late by then. Like your profit target is all going to be adjusted, and now you're going to have to make even more money. So that is why I recommend setting up these numbers the way down here, the way they are, so you know exactly where you stand. Which is why I say, if you have not watched this video, I'm not saying this is the be-all, end-all video here, but it will, as far as TradeOvate is concerned, it will show you how to get these numbers down here so that you can watch that in real time. Because again, Paul, on the back end, that dashboard that you're referring to does not update until the actual session is over. And by that point, it is too late. So if you pass successfully, then you can trade for real. Exactly. Yep, Mink, that's one way you could look at it. Yes. For simplicity's sake, exactly. When I win a trade, I say, thank you, Jesus, for giving me the ability to take a good trade. When I lose a trade, I say, thank you, Jesus, for giving me the ability and good sense to stop. And then you say, when you celebrate way too soon and act not humble, you say, Jesus, forgive me for celebrating too soon and not acting humble. I'm assuming that's the third category of your prayer life? There you go. Good. I'm glad you're asking for forgiveness for your lack of humility. That's good. All right. Maybe along here. Maybe along here. Not maybe. I will. Because I can get myself such a tight stop here. See if it wants to bounce up off of VWAP. You're only want to get long if it comes up to that green line. I'm in. Stop is right there. Very, very tight stop because I'm very, very basic premise. Is this going to bounce off VWAP? If it is, fantastic. If it's not, I'll have a loss and I'll move on and just keep trying to manage my risk. Now, I could be taking a scalpy scalp here. Trying to give this thing a chance to bounce. Come on. A little bit more. A little bit more. There we go. Good. Could still be a losing trade. It'll just be more minimal because at least I was able to take some profits out. So again, could still be a losing trade, but it would be a minimal one. Given the fact that I've at least been able to reduce position size, which is a risk control manner, and then I have already locked in some gains. Push up a little bit more. Would love to get my profit target second one hit. You teasing me. You're teasing me, Cletus. There we go. Very good. And now let's get this into green territory. So I'm now in the sweet spot of trading. Not a question of if I make money, but how much money am I going to make? And how can that be the case if you've never heard of the sweet spot? Because I don't know the future. I don't know how high this might want to bounce. Therefore, I don't know how much money I'm going to make. Although it is dropping back down. But I don't know. Maybe it turns back around. But either way, doesn't matter. I am purely in the profit now. So my only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? That's a great stress to have, let me tell you. But I'm probably going to get stopped out here. Well, at least I got my 2 initial profit targets hit. That was good. But I don't know. Maybe we'll see. We'll see if it can curl back up. Either way, if you've never been in the sweet spot of trading, get in the sweet spot. It's addictive. How much did you put on the line for this one just now? Very little. Very little. But remember, Mink, you have to understand that at the end of the day, your ultimate risk is just whatever you bought the account for. So this is a 45 or this is a 150K account. So my ultimate risk at the end of the day, if this was you, your risk would be $216. Now, in order for them to take the account away from you, you'd have to go and lose $4,500. If you lose $4,500, again, you don't lose $4,500. You only lose the account, which means you're out $216. So that is the ultimate risk on any of these situations. It's just whatever you paid for the account. How do you know when you're making a profit? Because this number right here is green. That's how. If that is red, that means you're losing money, brother. Man. Hanging by the skin of my teeth. There we go. Makes it a little easier to see. Again, blue line is my entry. Red line is where my stop is. I've already taken some gains off the table. Do you really need it to be exact to the penny? That on itself is tricky. No, I mean, I don't need to. It would have been nice if I'd landed that at the $1,500 amount. I see, but if it were a real situation, it would be 23K on the line for what it's currently. No, you never had that. Mink, no, the entire time, even when you get to your real trading, your risk is still whatever you paid for the account. That's the beautiful thing about prop firms. That's the whole point. We are focused on risk control. So even in your situation, when you get to the real situation, your risk is still the exact same answer that I gave you. It's whatever you paid for the account. Oh, yeah. Well, if you're asking without a prop firm, Mink, then yeah, you are potentially putting on thousands of dollars of risk. Thousands of dollars of risk. And how did I not get stopped out there? Wouldn't that be amazing if I survive this and now it goes up? I don't think it's going to happen, though. And I'm stopped out. All right. Well, another nice little trade there. Nothing fancy. Just a little bit of a bounce off of VWAP. I might be thinking of getting long here, too. Look at this 5-minute. This is looking pretty interesting. Oh, wait. Yeah. Okay. Powell's not till 2. So we still got... Oh, water break. Water break. Come on. You guys are supposed to be reminding me to do this. I made 800 today in test account. Nice. Got it down to 14. Oh, you not? Oh, nice. Just by $1. Nice job, LC. Tom, after Paul speaking in Jackson Hole, will make. I don't know, Tom. I think that's kind of what we're all waiting to see what those minutes have to say. Nice. Thank you, John. How much does the prop firm take per trade? Once you're in the pro phase, you get to keep 80% of what you make, which is a smoking hot deal, and the ROIs are still insane. I did this video on it, and basically in this video I showed some very modest results, some modest payouts that I got, but because of the nature of prop firms, the ROIs I show in this video still come across as scam-like. They're not a scam, it's just the nature of prop firms. So yes, even with only getting to keep 80%, the ROIs are still insane. Yeah, no, you're right, Mink. Yes, if somebody is using their own funds, Mink, the risk is more, for sure. You are understanding it just perfect. But that is why prop firms are so powerful. And why this live stream is all about Pam's plant. Am I sticking around for Jay Powell's speech? I think so. Yeah, I mean, likes are doing well. Got a good crowd. I guess on that note, if you would like for me to stay around until Jay Powell, until the speech at 2, hit that like button. I use that likes as kind of just an overall gauge of are people still interested. So if you have not yet hit that like button and you are enjoying, SPY downtrend to 6,100 on the... Yeah, I don't know. We'll have to see, Sammy. That's the thing. Well, it's not even the minutes. So the minutes are all about trying to figure out if there's anything new. Because, I mean, obviously it's just... I don't want to... Like, minutes are just a recap, but, like, did they discuss anything that is maybe new from other ones? Set up a chime to remind you of your water break as a former... Like, you Sly Lou, is that... Be honest, that statement, like, as you type that, was that dead serious? Or were you kind of grinning? Was some of that said tongue-in-cheek, Sly Lou? All right, might have to try... Oh, this is the 5-minute here still. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and try another one off this bounce. We'll keep it tight. I just missed it. Never mind, because now if it comes down, that's going to be a failed bounce. So I'm not looking to buy on a failed bounce. All right, a little too slow on that one. A little too slow. What I'm asking, Sly Lou, is when you type this message here, when you type this answer here, this is irrelevant about trying to be helpful. Irrelevant. I'm just asking. When you type this message, were you saying that kind of tongue-in-cheek, or were you like dead serious as you type that entire thing? Because I will give you some good life advice that I've learned over the years of how to be an even more likable person. But if you're just if you were typing this kind of with the tongue in cheek, trying to be kind of funny, then that's different. But like if you're like, no, I was dead serious as I typed all that. Like I wasn't trying to be funny. I wasn't kidding at all. Because here's the other thing. The other part of this live stream is I want you all to succeed in life, and I mean that. And if you don't believe me, what I'm about to critique, you'll be like, dude, really? Yes, really. Because I want Sly Lou to be a likable person. But I first got to figure out if they were just saying that in jest or not. Maybe it stuck out to you. There is something said in there that was like, it might be rage bait. No, I don't think so. Can you make money when there is a red candle going down? Yes, that's called shorting. Going short. Confidence that rate cut will come September dropped from 99 to 75%. Good. They shouldn't. There should be no need to rate. There should be no need to cut rates. If the premise is, if the claim is we have a very strong economy, then what does not follow, economically speaking, is therefore we need to cut rates. Again, take my word for nothing. Trust me, nothing. When the economies are bad, like who is old enough to remember the financial meltdown crisis? Like they were chopping away at rates. Why? Because things were really bad. Who remembers COVID when the market just crashed? Things were very uncertain. Things were very bad. They slashed rates. You cut rates when things are actually really bad. So all this talk about needing to cut rates is just a massive economic contradiction. Again, don't take my word for it. Go study the history. Go study economics. The school of thought is when things are bad, we got to cut. We got to make money cheaper. We need to stimulate things. We need to get things to come back to life. So we cut rates when things are really bad. We cut rates to help try to pull an economy out of a recession. But right now, the people that are claiming that they need to be rate cuts are the ones that are also claiming our economy is booming, it's strong, greatest ever. That doesn't make any sense. Here's how you really flex. If you want to flex about how strong your economy is, you should be able to be like, our economy is so strong, we're going to raise rates even more. Because you know what? Our economy is not going to care. It's so strong, who cares if we raise rates? Now that is a beast mode. That is how you flex an economy. You just flat out say, yeah, we're raising them. It's so strong right now, we're going to raise them. That's a true flex. Now, if you want to say the economy is bad, the economy is shaky, the economy is weakening, things are looking not good, then that makes perfect logical economic sense. Okay, that's why you would want to then therefore argue to start to cut rates. But to sit here and say how great everything is and how strong everything is and all this sort of stuff, and we need to cut rates, again, please do not take my word for it. Go study economic history. I vividly remember because when I was just getting into the market somewhat. I was only a few years into the market when the whole financial meltdown happened back in 2008. And man, they just hammered those rate cuts. We don't even remember COVID. Like, does anybody know off the top of their head how fast did they cut them during COVID? They weren't doing like quarter points. They didn't at one point they cut it like 3 points just like that. That might be a bit of an exaggeration. But they cut them and they cut them hard. Can we long here? I don't know. Can we, Andrew? I don't know what your strategy is. Overall, though, I do think that Powell has been doing a good job. I would not give him an A, and the reason for that is he should never have cut rates in the first place. But the higher rates are doing their thing. Look no further than real estate. Real estate has slowed down quite a bit. And that is because now buyers are just like, I can't afford that house, Mr. Seller. So, Mr. Seller, you're going to have to reduce your price down to me. Okay, good. That means house prices are no longer booming upwards. They're starting to settle back down to what people can actually afford. But that's if there's one moment about just the human brain, and I'm just as guilty as anybody else. but it's how short our memories are. Like the amount of people clamoring for rate cuts because real estate's too expensive. It's amazing to me because those are probably the same people that were complaining about, I cannot get a house. All these bidding wars are killing me. A new house shows up on the market and 3 hours later, there's 10 bids on it. What is going on? This is insanity. Those same people right now are complaining for rate cuts. I guess they want bidding wars again or something. It's crazy. The short-term memory on some people, myself included in some areas of life, I'm sure, is amazing. It's amazing. What triggers these candles? Okay, this is, hey, Mink, here, do this, Mink. You are so new that I don't say that, I'm not trying to be rude, but like this isn't necessarily what this, like you're turning this into like some sort of one-on-one mentorship, answering, like check this class out. It's free, Mink. I think it'll help you. There you go. Everybody else is, if you're a new or struggling trader, check out that class, free to everybody. Agree, jobs are weak, but inflation's still high. Feds won't cut for that alone. Most people are in denial right now. AI and tech. Yeah, and again, I'm fine with what Powell's been doing. I'm just saying, and I'm not trying to make this political, but there are some political people out there that want to claim the economy is amazing, while at the same time saying rate cuts need to happen. That's backwards. Totally. People forget so fast, and it's magnified with the rate of new social media. Yeah, exactly. If there's relatively low rates are too high, then there is much more at play. Expensive debts, much too high. I remember near double mortgage rates with favorable credit. Yeah, I mean, I still remember my parents were like, yeah, back in the either late 70s or early 80s, their first mortgage was what, like 17%, something like that? That's the thing, like where mortgages are now, it's not like it's pretty normal. It's like the average rate. I remember when I got our first mortgage back in 2000, I don't know, 2008-ish? Yeah, I think ours was like 6.3, something like that. It was double digits, but houses were much cheaper back then. Yeah, and people also made a lot less back then too. I remember when I was about to get out of college, the rate was about 18%. Yeah, that's crazy. I'm an electrician here, Southern California. Work slowed down a lot for me. Has it? Yeah, in Iowa here, I was talking to an electrician buddy. And one of the firms that was that hires him for quite a bit of stuff, they just let go a couple of their general contractors. So he was mentioning, I don't know if that's really a sign of things per se, or if that's just an isolated incident. But now seeing that in Southern California, I mean, at some point things do need to at least mellow out, chill out. And that's what interest rates are supposed to do. They're trying to let's chill out with prices. Let's chill out with prices increasing. No, KC. Do you think it's heading up to 303 or I have no idea. Again, I'm not saying it's irrelevant for you, but some of you, the price targets you ask about, it's like, okay, that's more like a swing trade where you're going to be willing to hold for the next couple hours if you have to. That's not my strategy. I'm not trying to think, well, do I think the price is going to get way up here? That's irrelevant to me. Now, if you're trying to think, okay, will the price get up to there? I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying that we are two different traders because, that if you're going to buy here with that as your target, you could very well be sitting here for the next 2 or 3 hours seeing if the price slowly works its way up there. I mean, to be fair, maybe it skyrockets up. But the point is, I'm not trying to look at those price targets. I'm a much more short-term focused trader. I'm not looking to hold anything for hours on end. Nice bounce here. Somebody was asking, was it good to go long? And I said, well, I don't know. What's your strategy say? Who was that? I hope they got long. Simpleton rates were 0 to 0.27. Yeah, they basically slashed one to 0 exactly. And those rate cuts happened very quick too. Oh, Andrew Gibbs, can we go long here? And I said, well, I don't know, Andrew. What was your strategy? Did you go long, Andrew? You had a good call. You were asking that question when it was down around there. Hopefully Andrew went long. And of course got screwed. How'd you get screwed, OG? What are you talking about, brother? Talk to me, Goose. I think I agree with you. It makes sense to raise rates to get things to chill out. One thing happened to me this year. Car insurance dropped down by 45%. Same company. They shop around. They say, well, I'm not saying that rates need to be up at. My only point is this: economically speaking, the true flex for an economy, if you wanted to show how strong your economy is our economy is so hot right now. Our economy is so good right now. We're just going to raise rates because our consumers, they don't care about cheap cash. They can still afford stuff. They don't care. In fact, most of our consumers in our economy are savers. Therefore, by raising interest rates, we're actually helping them make more money, because they're going to get higher interest in their bank accounts. But if an economy is yeah, we're strong, our entire citizenry is loaded out in debt, that's why we need to make rates cheaper. I don't know, is that really a strong economy? I think a truly strong economy is if it's made up of people that are savers, that are not drowning in debt, that really don't care about interest rates because they really don't care about their debt. Well, or they don't care about debt payments because they don't have any debt. Now, I understand, the house thing, yeah, that's not even, that's an investment. If a mortgage is what I would say is a suitable debt, because that is an investment over time that, that will allow you to get something that goes up. But an economy filled with people that need low interest rates so they can continue to pay off their credit card debt, that's not really a strong economy in my opinion. A strong economy is one where it's made with people don't have debt, they have savings, and they're like, hey government, can you give us a savings boost? Can you help us make more money with the account sitting on our savings accounts? Sure, raise interest rates. To me, that's a true flex. That's a genuine strong economy. Very good, Caesar. That was indeed a Top Gun reference. I will go long here if it wants to come down. In fact, let's just get it mapped out right now. Buy, sell. So we'll see if this thing wants to come back down. Can you trade FOMC news with Take Profit Trader? Today's you can, yeah. But when they announce interest rate cuts, you cannot. Now, when I say you cannot, all that means is you cannot be in 1 minute before the news, during the news, and then 1 minute after. But other than that, yeah, you can trade the moves. Laminate, if that's how you say your name. Again, I gave this to Mink earlier. I'm going to give this to you too. I can tell you're a newer trader, which is fine. We all start off as new. But check out this class. It'll be tomorrow. Free. So if you are a beginner trader or a struggling trader, I just put the link in the chat room. Check it out. Now, if you're a battle-hardened veteran trader, maybe there'll be something for you in there. But I'm not going to say that I'm super confident. But yes, if you are a new trader or a struggling trader, there will definitely be something in there for you. The biggest problem in my opinion is the government's. Well, yes, that is the problem. Government spending is the problem. Yes. That and entitlement program. So me, I'm 41. I think personally, if you are 45 or younger, and if in your retirement plans you are planning on getting Social Security, I disagree with that. I disagree with that decision. I think if you are 45 or younger, You should plan on not getting any Social Security in your older years. That's what I am in no way, shape, or form factoring in getting Social Security when I get older on down the line, 20, 30 years from now. I think that is a very risky assumption to be making. President Clay. No, that would be the thing that would get me eliminated right away. Why you say that about? Are you serious, dude? Dude, it's bankrupting. It's a Ponzi scheme. Like, there's not going to be any money left. Yeah, you should research it, Sam. The way it works, it will blow your mind. You'll be like, wait, what? Like, entitlement programs are what is bankrupting the country, namely Social Security, stuff like that. That is why any true politician would say, and why I could never be president, because I would say, yeah, we have to raise the retirement age. That would not go over very well. Anybody that touches entitlements, anybody that proposes any sort of change will be villainized, demonized by the other side. So it's a universal issue, and that person's political career will be over. Literally, the only way to have any chance in politics is to beat around the bush, kick the can down the road about all that stuff. Did you take that long, Andrew? Good job. Wasn't built for this amount of people when it was created. It was ratio was yeah, exactly, Connor. The history on it's pretty crazy. Yeah, okay, exactly. So, Sam, then why did you even ask that question, Sam? That's why. You already have a good understanding of it. Well, it's looking like I'm not going to get my entry point. I was ideally hoping that this thing would come down to the green line. It might, well, still give it a try. Sly Lou, you never answered my question about your comment earlier. About this comment. When you typed this comment, were you saying that with a little humor, or is that dead serious? Please let me know. I asked you that, and then you just disappeared, so I'm going to ask you again. I need a little bit more context. Oh, yeah, water. Thank you. Water break. Stop at where you bought. I think you should just trade the MNQ or NQ ABK. That would make everybody's life so much easier. All right, chat. You're a bunch of clowns, aren't you? A bunch of trolls. You're like, okay, we brought likes up to 148, but let's just not hit 150. Let's stop too shy of 150. You're one of those groups, huh? Just toying with my emotions. Bunch of savages in here. Okay. If there's some humor in there, fine. Then I won't worry about it. Hey, there's Jim. Jim, did you not trade this morning? Dude, please tell me you had a short or something this morning. Amazing action. Are you still working on your house? I mean, did you see it this morning? Pure, unadulterated chaos. Come on, Jim! I know Jim's a real-life friend, so I can yell at him. I think that's how that works. If somebody's a real-life friend, you can yell at them like that. I think that's social protocol. Oh, now you're making me look like a total scumbag. I yelled at you because you had a... Okay, I apologize. Hey, it's Bunny Wabbit. Hey, Clay, I'm pretty sure the expression is now we're cooking with grease. Are you sure that's the saying? I thought it was now we're cooking with baby oil. I always thought the saying was now we're cooking with baby oil. So you didn't have a doctor's appointment? All right, here we go. It's pulling back. I needed to pull back to the green line. Red line is my stop. No, you did. Okay, well then I'm kind of a scumbag. I mean, not kind of. Jim, you know my life is in shambles right now. Leave me alone. I'm positive it's grease. I don't know, Bunny Rabbit. Are you gaslighting me right now? Travis says it's cooking with Crisco. Jim, look at this action. From today, from earlier. Look at this. It opened up and then dropped like 300 points. 400 points, pretty much. Look at that. Insanity. Oh, all right. We're getting close to potentially an entry point here. Kinda. All right. Again, I'm looking to get long at the green line. Stop will be the red line. Maybe this is some sort of new sideways channel that is forming. And if it is a sideways channel, then I'll try to capture some of that as it goes back up. If it is not a sideways channel and this thing's about to plunge, well, then I will take my loss and go upon my merry way. I mean, amazing. I wish action was like this every day, Jim. Truly amazing. Taking profit on this pullback. All right, Gladdy, swash, advocacy for gape, Limmy, 2025. Jim's like, my life is actually in shambles. Gladys. Okay. Well, good job, Gladys. Congrats. All right. Am I going to get filled here or not? I'm wondering if I should be making an adjustment here because the 5 minute now, that 50 period is actually a little bit lower. So if you look on the 5 minute, that 50 period, because it's moving down, has moved even lower. So that value, the entry point, seems to be more like a double bottom at 216.50. So where's 216.50? All right. I'm going to buy there now instead. Yeah, I'll risk yeah. Maybe a little more than $60 on it. So I'll risk $60 on it. Might be a little bit more with slippage. We'll see. So we'll see if it wants to come down here. And then try to figure out where we go from there. Hey, brother. Recommend olive oil and avocado oils. Oh, to cook with? Hello, I'm back. Hello, Squibbles. Now we're cooking with Petro. All right, just waiting, trying to be patient. This is getting hard now. It's getting hard to wait for this thing to see if it wants to come down on that green line. Although, okay, let me cook. Let me cook real quick. I'm cooking with baby oil real quick. Is that a long right there? Oh, boy. Maybe. Is that a long break and then it carries its, then, it works its way up to the 200 period moving average? I don't know. We'll see what happens. Oh boy. Thinking of a scalp here. But if I'm wrong, that's going to be painful. I mean, not painful. Yeah, more than I want. No, I don't need to do that. All right, wow. And then the chat box just went quiet. This is what blows my mind sometimes. I just don't get it. The chat box can be so chatty, and then it just goes quiet. Oh, boy. I think it wants to break down some more, though. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get down to my green line. I have a mile race tomorrow. That's it, a mile? I thought you did the 800. Everybody trying to lock it in. Oh, wait. Okay, I'm sorry. Somebody needs to remind me, because I am totally not going to be, I'm not going to, that the minutes is at 2 p.m. Please, everybody start to blow up the chat. Where's Kyle been, by the way? Where is Kyle been? What in the world is going on? Anyways, if somebody could remind me about the minutes at 2, that would be good. All right, yeah, I'll drink some water. Yeah, 2 p.m. I need to be reminded, though. I'm going to forget. All right, there we go. You all heard me talking about it. You heard the voices that showed up that were like, just go short here. Just go for a scalp. Man, that's what I mean. You got to be careful of those voices. I think I was talking out loud. I think I was. But in my mind, I was definitely like considering getting short right there. Kyle needs to be, yeah. He does need to be on payroll. I sent him some chewed gum from my kids a couple weeks ago. I'm not sure he takes that as payment or not. Hey, here's a totally random question. Does anybody here have Marvin windows? Marvin windows. If so, do you like them? Does anybody here install Marvin windows? If so, what are your thoughts? You good with scaling? Many of us have hard time. What do you mean scaling? I'm not sure what you mean by that. Okay. Oh, he went to the gym? Gotcha. I can't take it on this candle. If it wants to consolidate out, I'll consider it. This seems like a FOMO right now. I don't know. Not going to do it. Not going to do it. Let's do this. If it wants to build like a little bull pennant, so if it can stay above VWAP and then stay below that trend line, we'll have a nice little bull pennant here that'll form. So if we can get a nice little bull pennant, I'll look to try to play that break right there. But I'm not going to take it on this candle. All right, that's my plan. That's my plan, and I'm sticking to it. Anderson's. Just kidding. I know nothing about Windows. I mean, you know nothing about anything. You know nothing about nothing. It's okay to be right and not take the trade. Ooh, I don't know. Is it? That's a deep philosophical question. Is it? I don't know. I had a rough day today. I lost my TPT funded account. Was planning to take payout. Oh no, and lost it. The same account paid me for the past 4 weeks. Oh, all right. Well, Alan, I mean, you definitely had an insane ROI on that then. So good job. Do you do the racehorse model though? Do you already have some horses in the stable, Alan? When I say racehorse model, do you know what I mean? I've heard of Marvin. Are you going for wood or I don't know. I don't know what I'm going for. Well, have you ever heard of the racehorse model, Alan? Kind of what we do around here, or many of us do. Well, in the future, maybe consider doing that. Basically, when you have those funded accounts, what we call the racehorse, still be working on training other horses. Because that's the nice thing about take profit traders. They don't charge you per month. So after you pass a test and you pass an account, you can just store it. You can put it in the stable at no extra cost. So yeah, in the future moving forward, I'd say get some more passed, and then even though when you have those pro accounts, still be working on passing other ones. And bathroom, don't do wood, vinyl only. Yeah, that makes sense. Hey, Jim, you need to sing happy birthday to Nick. Okay? Start singing, Jim. Yeah, no, that's what that's what it's come to be known as the racehorse model. Pass up, get some accounts passed, but at the same time, be working on, because you're going to eventually lose the account. At some point, you'll lose it. And that way you don't have to face, because right now, Alan, you're facing the decision of, oh, do I want to reset the pro account? Which is insanely expensive. Because you could go and buy 5 new accounts for the price of 1 pro reset. But you don't even have to worry about that temptation if you're being proactive and if you already have accounts sitting there ready for you anyways. But I mean, also, Alan, it's 5 days. So it's not the end of the world, but yeah, moving forward, like I roasted a pro account yesterday. A racehorse died, but because of the racehorse model, this right here is a racehorse right here that I just plugged in and having a good day on it. But yeah, I did not need to go through any test phase because that's what I'm always doing, the racehorse model. I have racehorses, but then always looking to train new horses. But yeah, definitely I would say do not reset the pro. Like I said, you could go buy 5 new horses for the price of 1 pro reset. How's the day for me? Much better than yesterday. Plastic is well insulated, but wish... You have Marvin, Rick? Or are you just talking about windows in general? If you reset a pro, what happens? Well, then you're right back. You have your pro account. Oh, just in general. Gotcha. Riskier trade. I think it's going to break. I'm getting short. I got no confirmation of the trend line break, but I like the chances. I am short. Looking for this wedge to break to the downside, but it was risky. I did not wait for any sort of confirmation. I totally hopped in beforehand. Now, the benefit about doing that is I have a better price. If you wait for confirmation, then yeah, you'd be getting in a little bit lower, but you don't get as good of a price, but you do have a little bit more confirmation. So there's always give and take. With Take Profit Trader, can I trade Asia? Yeah, you can trade any session you want. Whenever the markets are open, you can trade them. I am still looking to get long down here for a whole separate trade, but right now I'm trying to get short here. Yeah, you're welcome, Alan. And yeah, if you get new accounts, if you want to support the live stream or whatever, code Clay. That'll give you the best discounts. You'll feed some hungry kids. If you're not aware, code Clay feeds hungry children. All right, let's see if this can break down. Come on. I think if it breaks, it should really find some good solid momentum. But if it breaks, the if might be kind of big here. Look at that, right off that yellow line again. See, that's the thing. You don't think I have a stop loss, Squibbles. Like, I could probably say mental stop loss to you, and you have no idea what I'm talking about. So, in other words, Squibbles, pipe down. Come on, break down. There we go. There we go. Come on. Okay, got it. Poked its head a little bit below there. Okay, come on. Release the Kraken. Do it. Do it. Oh, don't tease me. Come on. This is worrisome. It's not letting go. Let it go. I might be in trouble. We'll see. This is really interesting, man. I haven't stopped following it. I'm trying to Oh, you little tease. Ooh. If this comes back down, do I add is the question. Because that would be a spicy, spicy situation. Yes, yes, yes I am. If this comes back down, I'm adding in another 3. So yeah, I'm starting to potentially take on more risk here if it comes back down. But if it comes back down and I can get filled, that's going to be looking really good. And given I have plenty of leeway on the day, but it's got to come back down. Got to come back down, and I will be adding in some more size. But it's first got to give me some confirmation and come back down to where this red line right here is. Does not want to, it's holding strong right now. Possible short at the trend line resistance. Yeah, that is another area you could do it, but I'm already in short. Do I get spicy and try to add in another one right there? I think so. I'll move that up now. Break of structure. It's going up. Then you better be long, OG. Man, OG, you're better than that. Where's the lack of intellectual humility, OG? You better be long right now, boy. If I come to find out you're not long right now, you're going on mute. Are you long, OG? All right. Got to get out. Well, on the bright side, at least it did not come back down, fill me, and then make that move. I still like that trend line, though. I'm still going to keep an eye on it. Well, OG is currently shopping for Lambos. He said it was going up, so I'm assuming he went all in. It wasn't he thought it was going up. He didn't say he thought it was likely. He didn't say he thinks. He just said it's going up. So I'm assuming he went all in, massive size. So how many tens of thousands of dollars are you up right now, OG? Yeah, he's too rich for us now. He won't even talk to us anymore. We're just peasants. He's just ignoring us now. This resistance area from I thought the OG plays the 5. No, he gave up on that. You are my Tom Lee of the 2 and 5 minute. Who's Tom Lee? He's in the middle of a trade, or is he in the middle of shopping for his Lambo? Look at that. Oh, he just disappeared. I mean, that boy, he's out on his yacht right now. Oh my goodness, OG. Again, we know he went all in. How do we know that he went all in? Because he said this will happen. He didn't say he thought it might happen. He didn't say it seemed plausible. No, there was zero intellectual humility. He was just like, it's going up. So we know, therefore, he went all in. Oh, no, he definitely went in. OG would not sit here and make such a claim and then not put money where his mouth is. I mean, yeah, no, I think the only plausible conclusion is he does not have time to talk to us anymore because he's out shopping for, he's with a realtor right now in South Beach, checking out his beachside mansion. Look at it. It don't care about anything anymore. That 200 period moving average, nah. I will say this, folks. That was a losing trade for me, but hopefully, if anything, it motivates you to be disciplined. Because had I gotten fancy, started to hold and hope, started to just average in randomly without any thought, boy, oh boy, this account would be roasted. Hey, HidSense. I guess the OG person is I don't know. I mean, he did call it, and he went all in. So, I mean, it just makes sense. The dude is out there shopping. I mean, who knows what he's buying right now? You don't know. I don't know Tom Lee. Like, I think people think, like, I've tried to tell this and I try to say it. Like, I keep my head down. For the most part, I keep my head down. I do my own thing. Yes, I do know who Jim Cramer is, but, like, I kind of just, you know, try to keep the axe to the grindstone. Oh, Jim nailed it. OG is out buying baby oil by the crates, I guess. He's at Costco saying, excuse me, sir, I'm going to need a forklift. Because you see that big old crate and those big old drums of baby oil? I'm buying it all. Didn't you cook, Clay? Didn't I? That was a what are you talking about, Slylu? What? Didn't you cook, Clay? That was a massive... yeah, Slylu, I don't know. I don't know what you're talking about. OG says, don't call me daddy, call me Diddy. Uh-oh. This is quite impressive. We have that high right here. All right, well, we'll get rid of it. We'll leave the wedge out there for now. We have this next as a potential area of maybe resistance. You're leaving us, Jocko? No! Yes, Fed minutes are in 24 minutes, so things should get a little spicy at that point. But I don't think they're going to be nearly as spicy as what people think they will be, but we'll see. Five-minute, nothing to get too focused on, but we're definitely, there's, congestion up here. We have dotted brown line, which is the pivot point. We have the overnight low, that pink line, that lightish pink. And then we have the pink line right there, which is the 200 period. So no guarantees, but to think that this general area up here could have some selling, could have some resistance is a more than plausible thought on your part. If you're having that thought, I get it. I hear what you're saying. Ooh, do I play a micro pullback here? In. Trying to play a little micro pullback. Take that out for a little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. So the ego at this point wants to see this crater. That way I can look smart for doing a scalpy scalp. The ego does not want to see this thing do that because then I will look like a total moron for doing a scalpy scalp. But welcome to the world of hindsight, right? You just never quite know what's going to happen until, well, it happens. 30 micro scalp. You do the 30 micro scalp, Squibbles. You got an account. Why you got to dare me? OG, you should be up a lot more than that. Why did you not go all in, OG, is my question. How are you not back to like maxing out your day? Why did you not go all in, OG? You should have went from being down 1,800 to literally being capped at your limit for the day. Because I'm down for... Oh, I see. So you're down on the day, so then you start to dare other people to do stupid stuff. Gotcha. Gotcha. I need to talk to your track coach. Have him get you to do some running. Like additional running. Because I realize you're in track already. OG, what I'm asking is why are you not maxed out? Why did you not go all in? That's what we're all wondering. You should have gone all in on that trade. Like I said, not only should you have wiped away the 1,800, you should now be saying, and I can't trade anymore on this account because I maxed it out for the day. That's what you should be trading. Or that's what you should be saying, and you're not. How is that not? Again, had you gone all in, that would have wiped that all the way and then some. Why were you not all in? 6NQ. I'm assuming this was on a 50K account. So that is what we're all wondering. Why were you not all in, maxed out, 6NQ? Because I didn't want to kill another horse. Why would you OG. This is what you told us. Break of structure. It's going up. Well, if that was such a... And to be fair, you were right. You said it. You didn't say it might go up. You didn't say you think it will go up. You didn't say it's plausible it will go up. You said it's going up. And you were absolutely right. So why were you not maxed out? This would all make sense if you had said you think it's going up or it seems like it might go up. Well, at that point, you said, well, I'm not quite sure, though. So therefore, I'm not going to max up my account because I'm not quite sure. But you said you were totally sure. So why did you not max it out? You said it was going up. Exactly. I keep receipts, boy. That's why, kids. Life lesson. Intellectual humility goes a long way. You don't look like a clown. Again, and that makes zero sense. That makes zero sense that you did not go all in. You said it was going up. You didn't say you thought it was going up. You didn't say it was plausible it was going up. You said it is going up. So therefore, if it was a fact of the matter, why did you not go all in, max out? Papa Ninja, why hard on OG? People don't need to be grammatically correct. They do. They do need to be grammatically correct. That's because conversations matter. That's like I start to call you a dog. I was like, what? But I'm a person. Well, no, you don't have to need to be grammatically correct. I'm just going to call you a dog. Grammar matters. Perhaps, dare I say, is that maybe a problem in society? People start to change definitions, not care about definitions, not specify what they mean. So yes, I concede. I am hard on people that where their grammar doesn't map out. I want to have productive conversations. The only way to have a productive conversation is for people to use proper grammar. You never know what the market's going to do, Clay. Don't put him to the wall. Paul, he put himself to the wall. That's my entire point. That's what he said. Break of structure. It's going up. That's the whole point. He put himself to the wall by not being intellectually humble and saying, I think it's going up. It seems reasonable it's going up. It might go up. I know it sounds like I'm nitpicking, and I know some of you don't believe me when I say, like, I really do want everybody here to succeed in life, like I do. So I'm trying to help you. Like, the way you don't succeed in life is to structure something that's not a guarantee as if it is a guarantee. That's all I'm saying. I would not go all in when down 1800. One candle would blow the count. Well, Paul, you would go all in, though, if you knew something was a fact of a matter. Like, if you knew it was going up, why would you not go all in? Good point, Clay. I'm going all in now. Cool. If you say this is going up, then logically speaking, it makes no sense for you not to go all in because you said it is going up. Yeah, it is. OG, I like you. Don't talk like that. It makes you look like a clown. Don't say market chart, it's going up. Just say you think it's going to go up. Be humble. Intellectual humility, I'm telling you, in real life, people like it. People like an intellectually humble person. Time to drink water, correct. Thank you for the reminder. Do you ever trade individual stocks? I used to day trade, Brent. I used to day trade stocks for a very long time. And I also used to day trade options for a very long time. But yeah, day trading stocks, day trading options at this point in the history of the market makes 0 cents. 0 cents to day trade either stocks or options or really crypto or Forex. 5-6 years ago, yeah, I could see it making sense to trade the micros or the low floats or the penny stocks or, 0 DT options. I could see that stuff making sense 5-6 years ago, but with the way the market has changed, with the invention of micro futures and then prop firms, it literally just does not make any more mathematical sense to do so. What's with the water? I'm trying to say hydrated. What is the blue line, that price? Just crossed 5 minutes back. I do not see any blue line. Maybe a typo, or maybe I'm colorblind, but I'm not seeing any blue line. All right, Fed minutes in 15 minutes. Paul says, why is that so? Again, Paul, just a little bit of feedback from a live streamer to somebody that's commenting. The best advice I can give anybody, if you're going to comment on my live stream or anybody else's, is to be specific. Don't use large terms. I understand, Paul, from your point of view, you just heard me say something, so that's what you're replying to. But there is a 3 to 5 second delay. So what I said to you, Paul, that you're replying to, I said like 5 seconds ago. And I've talked about a bunch of other things since then. So when you say, why is that so? I don't know what you're referring to. So try to avoid words like that, this, yes, no, they, just broad words, because odds are the live streamer is going to have no idea what you're talking about. Again, I understand why you're doing it, because you just heard me say something, so that's what you're replying to. But in my world, I said that like 5 seconds ago. So yes, why is that so? I don't know what that is in reference to at all. I talk fact, but sometimes the fact is not what you want to. That's a deep thought. I am not Aristotle, so I'm not going to be able to think through that one. Can you elaborate on why micro futures is better than individual stocks for your style? Well, it's just for day trading. Because well, first off, futures move way better than stocks. Let me ask you this, Brent. Do you have $25,000? I know it's a personal question, but it's actually relevant to your question. Okay. Well, good. First off, good job for you. That's great. So you don't have to. So the pattern day trader rule will not be an issue for you. For many people, the pattern day trader rule is an issue, but not for you. So good job in life to be able to have 25,000. So that's not really anything. Why is that not? There we go. For you, but First off, futures move way better, but way more importantly, if you do futures through a prop firm, can you explain more about why you think day trading futures? Well, because yeah. Well, I don't know. Give me like it'd probably be better like to look at an actual stock, but at the end of the day, your risk is way more because if you go and use your own funds. So let's look at this. Let's just say you get, this situation here. Same person, somebody day trading stocks individually with their own funds. Somebody else day trading futures through a prop firm. Both make a mistake, both just go on tilt, both lose $2,000. So now let's look at this as consequences. So for the person that's day trading stocks with their own funds, their mistake is $2,000. The consequence to that is they literally lost $2,000 out of their pocket. What about the consequence for the person day trading futures in a prop firm? Well, that person's consequence is, yes, they lost $2,000, which is a rule violation. So because they violated the rules, they will have that account taken away from them. But does that mean they actually lost $2,000 out of their pocket? No, they only lost the account, meaning they only lost what they paid for the account, $102. So I would rather have consequences being $102 out of my pocket for the same exact mistake versus $2,000 out of my pocket. And that is why Pam's plan is so powerful. And that is why the number one thing here is the advanced risk control, specifically protect your own money. So yes, around here we preach Pam's plan. So these are the reasons why futures are amazing. And then this is why you should day trade futures through the prop firm. But the prop firm, as we just went over, that main thing is that risk control. Because if you're day trading stocks with your own funds, you have a bad day, and ask me how I know that bad day can literally be thousands upon thousands of dollars. Papa Ninja, that's my policy. That's my policy. Yes, you're using figures of speeches. You don't have to use a figure of speech in trading. You can say you think it's going up, that's all. You are more than welcome, Papa Nana Ninja, to go start your own live stream and let people talk however they want. That's the great thing. If you want to have a different policy, that's fine. I want people to be liked in real life. And if somebody just, if you ever just say to somebody, it seems like, that's such that shows you as a humble person. Because it's not like you're sitting there stating a fact like you got it all figured out. That's all I'm saying. Any normal human will understand that is always their subject. No. I disagree with that premise. In my case, the losses I've had through the take profit trader always use because they haven't equaled an amount that my wife spent. Yeah, exactly, Frosty. When your wife is not killing you, that's always a good thing. And prop firms can help keep your wife away from not killing you. Thanks, that makes sense. And I appreciate your comment. You're welcome, Brent. Slylu, I'm still waiting. Why do you do that, Slylu? You make comments and then I ask you questions and then you don't specify them. Earlier you said I was cooked or something. I was very confused by that. What do you mean I was cooked? Oh yeah, didn't you cook, Clay? That was a massive move upwards. What does that mean? No, Pop, I mean, you seem to be the person that wants the last word, so I'll give you the last word after this. But you're more than welcome to think that. That's fine. But that's not how I'm going to run it in here. I want people to build a good habit of being humble in their speech. But you are more than welcome to disagree with that, and that's fine. That's fine. But the last word is yours. Go ahead. It depends on the news, Sam. Just check the calendar in the dashboard. and then that'll let you know. Big Bad Con, what's up? We making money? I don't know. Are you making money, Big Bad Con? That's what matters most, is are you making money? I'm about to try to make some money. I don't know if it's a good decision or not to try to make some money here, but I'm going to try. Okay, in there. Long, blue line. Can we get the bounce? Oh, I'll take that little scalpy scalp. Scalpy scalp, scalpy scalp. How's that? We'll have to remain to be seen. Because if this thing skyrockets, you will all rightfully so be like, yeah, scalpy scalp, wipe my, you know, it's toilet paper. There we go. Wait, oh, and we got the Fed meeting. Fed minutes, I'm sorry, in 7 minutes. Fed minutes in 7 minutes. If you were a take profit trader, you are allowed to trade this one. Other news, you're not allowed to trade. At least I think you are. Let me double check that just to make sure. Just to make sure. And let me bring it over just so everybody can see. So this is what's part of Take Profit Trader. Some of news events you're not allowed to do. So like CPI, what was that, last Tuesday? You weren't allowed to trade. Now, you can only trade when it says you can't trade the news. That just means you're not allowed to be in a position 1 minute before the news, during the news, and then 1 minute after. So that does not mean you can't trade the entire day. And then over here we had one. So yeah, today, nothing right there. So yes, Take Profit Trader. People, you are allowed to trade the Fed minutes that will be released in 6 minutes. For a beginner, is swing trading better than scalping? When I just started scalping, I was plus 5,000 in 1 week. And now that I just started learning, I've lost it all. I'm thinking about just going to swings. I mean, swings just carry with it a whole other type of risk. All right, good. For my ego, I look pretty smart with the scalpy scalp on that one. Disappointed, though, to see that not curl up a little bit more than what it did. I don't know, Fred. Good question. I don't know. That would be my answer. I am trading futures, specifically MNQs right now. Well, I'm not, yeah. Niner, I'm not saying you should trade it. I'm just saying you are allowed to trade it. But yes, sorry. I apologize if it came across to me implying that people should trade it. I was just saying that if you so choose, you will not lose your account for breaking a rule. And by the way, I'm not sure exactly what you're saying, what you cooking, but some could read that statement. It almost looks like you're blaming the fact that you started to learn on why you lost that money. Again, I'm not saying that's what you're saying. When I started scalping, I was $500 plus in 1 week. And now that I started learning, I've lost it all. I assure you, it's not because you started learning that you lost it. Let me put it this way. You can go about trading and learn and not think you have to learn anything. If you want to just press buttons, you can do that. But it's not going to turn out well for you. It's not going to turn out well for you. If you think, now people can get lucky. No. You can get, okay, oh, my trend line is getting approached again. This dirty trend line that, I think that was my last losing trade. What happened? Hey. There we go. There it is. There she is. Is that a short? There she is. Yep. FOMC minutes released in about 3 minutes. I'm going to sit this out. In fact, I'm going to go pee real quick while we wait. Because I've been drinking my water today. Thank you, everybody. Pee break. I'm back in a second. Okay, 1 minute. You'll be able to tell when it's released. I don't think things are going to get too spastic, but they'll pick up. They'll pick up. Again, less than 1 minute. Minutes are out, so if you're in a position, FYI. Ooh, I think I could get that. Oh boy. Either that or I roast the account. That would be really embarrassing. I better not do that. I'll paper trade it. Okay. So the red line would be my entry. That dotted green line would be my exit for a quick little 4-point scalp on 6 NQs, but I'm not going to do it. We'll paper trade it. Ooh. Ooh. Oh boy. It'll make a move. There's no way that it only moves that amount. Oh boy. Now earlier I'd mentioned not thinking it was going to get too spiky, but I also admit I thought it'd be quite a bit more spikier than this. Like, was there a delay? Such biological. Okay. What do you? Oh my goodness. Sly Lou, like that has been probably the 100th time I've given that update, and you're just now making that comment like you've never seen it before. Yeah. I need a break. Per usual, I can only take so much of Sly Lou every day. Let's go 24 hours. Oh my goodness. I'm in the bizarro world sometimes. Yeah. Sly Lou has been put in timeout for the next 86,000 seconds. Need a break. What in the world was that about? A bizarre comment. Well, that was even, like I said, less. Oh boy, like nothing happened. Well, it's just the minutes. So maybe this is just nothing really new was in the minutes. I don't know. Or is there going to be a delayed reply? I don't know. Like I said, I wasn't expecting anything huge, but I was definitely expecting something a little bit more than what we've got so far. Short. They got the... Oh! I scalped right before it dropped like another 10 points. Not 10, I'm exaggerating. Doggone it. Man, literally, had I had needed a half second more, that would have picked up like another 5 points on that. I mean, I still made money. I don't want to be like... But that's a little disappointing. All right, there is the move. Definitely a delayed move on this one. Yeah, right now in the 5 minute, we got the 50. So I would be scared to go short right now. Doesn't mean that it'll bounce, but I mean, to go short at this point, not only, I mean, would you be chasing anyways on the 2 minute, you would also on the 5 minute be literally shorting right at the, the 50 period moving average. Probably not the best spot to be shorting in that situation. I'll build up to 5. So I'll get short here for my first one. And if it wants to keep bouncing, I'll add some more up to 5. Trying to watch the 5, see if it wants. It's pretty much kissing it right there. Hey, go back down. Again, I'll look to add some more. Okay, added one there. Now I have 2. Try to add some more right there. Maybe add to a winner here if it wants to come down. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll add at the red line there, especially with the price if it does come all the way down. And then, yeah, at this point, I got my stop loss location too. So this is communicated to me where I want to put my stop at this point. So there we go. Let's see if she wants to come down. Again, I will look to add in another one at the red line right there. Come on, let's see if I can get that filled. Looking good. I like the candle. I like the candle. Needs to still come down more though to fill me. I like the candle. Oh, I love that candle. Let's go. Okay, in for another one. Now let's see if we can get some more pushback. If I got suckered in, then so be it. Disappointing so far. I was hoping I could get that, but see if we can get at least my first target. You know, if we can get that first target, I'll bring down my stop to right above this candle here. But only if we can get my first target. Well, no, I don't want to add 3. I'll add in another one right there, though. So if it wants to come down to that red line, I will add in another one. Only if it wants to come down, though. I want to see some confirmation. 1 minute's got a nice bear pen. Yeah, that would make sense. 2 minutes taking shape nicely here. Again, I will be looking to add to a winner because my average price right now is that blue line. Kind of got this dynamic going on right now. At this point, I'll add right there. Add right there. Unless it's just going to come up and stop me out. And if it does that, then so be it. Close. Again, red line is another add. Okay, I added that. Let's see if we can get now. Below the blue line. I will add in one more, and that'll be my fifth. Uh-oh, about to get stopped out. And I am... How did I not get stopped out there? And there, I stopped out. All right, that one didn't quite work out. My eyelashes are falling out. Eyelashes. Hey Clay, I signed up for the Take Profit 50K account today. It's day one. I have secured nice profit for the day. Should I stop on this account? You can make up to 1,500. So you could still make another 500 more, Derek, because again, on the 50K account with the consistency rule of 50%, that is just saying that whatever your target is, so the target to pass is 3,000, you're only allowed to make 50% of that. So given you're only at 1,000 right now, you could technically make another $500 more if you wanted. But congrats. Well, the most important question though, Derek, is did you use code Clay? Did you feed hungry children? That is the most important question. RIP, hi baby. Well, I was just kidding. I was asking if you used my code Clay. I was asking if you fed hungry children, because using code Clay goes to feed hungry kids. But it was more of just a joke than anything else. But thank you for using that. I appreciate it. I don't know. I'm so tempted for a short on this one. But if this is some sort of V-shape, it'll be a painful experience. I'm gonna try to get short right there. No. What am I doing? No. This is I don't have any clear spot for a stop. Too much congestion. I don't know where to put the stop. It looks like it would have worked out anyways, but nah. Hey, we are 25 likes away from 200, which would be awesome. So if you are watching and you're enjoying, and if in any way, shape, or form you're finding any sort of entertainment or value, and you have not yet hit that like button, please consider doing so. Like button, that helps. All right, now I can maybe get myself a little bit of a tighter stop here. Trying to see if this does want to break down through. Again, trying to get short at the red line. Stop will be the green line here. So, oh, if it pushes up too much, then I'm not going to be able to do it because I don't want to risk. All right, not going to do 5 anymore. Better go to 3 if I'm still going to give it a try. Okay, in. My first 2 target. There we go. Got that target. Good. Come on, snap down again. Could still be a losing trade because I'm not bringing my profits down to oh, don't do, oh, come on. On the bright side, at least I got that first target hit. Did it just fake breakdown on me? Yeah, I'm getting stopped out. This is looking really nice from a long side right now. I would be shocked if I don't get stopped out here. Okay, I've made $4.91 for the day on my 25. No, because I have a little voice in my head. It's telling me. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, that's when the voice shows up that says we got to make $8.50. Yes, that would be a sign. You think? I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. But this is a nice hammer candle right here. And I have just based on the nature, I had to keep a pretty tight stop. So all right, I took that one out too just because I feel like this is a gift right here of not getting stopped out. So I'm going to just lower my position size a little bit more. This seems like a gift, the mere fact that I did not get stopped out there, which is crazy. So we'll see if this one just wants to be a gift that actually keeps on giving. But right now, I'm still thinking I'm going to get stopped out up here, which is why I'll take off another. I'll lighten the load for a small profit. I have an app that's telling me it might shoot up from here. Okay, cool. Who knew trading was that easy? Just get an app. That's it. Get yourself an app. So on your phone, you just need 2 apps. The one app is whatever this one is talking about, and then the app right next to that is just Lambo.com, because those are the only 2 apps you're going to need. Is that the one? Yeah, probably, Nas, probably. Come on, Mortimer, sell this thing. I know, that's what I'm saying. Come on. If it drops down below these lows here, I will move my stop basically to break even. But right now, I'm trying to give this thing plenty of wiggle room. The problem, which I talked about earlier, is it's the 50 period. That's the issue right now on the 2-minute. But if it can crack down through this purple line, I'm going to be buying myself some new underwear. Fruit of a loom, here I come. Again, this is, I'm putting that trend line here on the 2 minute, but this is mainly based off the 5 minute. I mean, in fact, we'll leave the 5 minute here. Let me map it out. So this is the 5 minute. This is the 2 minute. So on the 5 minute, it's really all about that purple line. Can it break down to that 50 period moving average? If we can, then the 2 minute should really be looking like my face. Beautiful. Come on, 5 minute. Come down through the purple line. I know that's a big ask. It is. It is. That's a big requirement. Kyle, where have you been? Do you ever use trade order flow? I do not. Okay, come on, 5 minute. And 5 minute, that is our enemy. Push down through there. Come on. Come on. And the bottom left hand, the 2300. What? Yeah, these are my trading results. Yes. This is on my NQ trades for this account, and that right there is on my MNQ trades. Did you just I'm going to pretend like I didn't see that one. OG. Did I just get in? Come on, purple line, get out of the way. That's the golden goose. Come on. Come on, brother. All right, at this point, I did want to move my stop down to at least... Oh, there we go, there we go. Let's get it. Okay, there we go. Come on, 5 minute. Keep coming down. So I'm just moving my stop down as it goes. Let's see if we can crack down through this low right here. Getting 5 minute. Trying to push down through it. Got through. Let's see if we can get some more separation. My stop is right here on the 2 minute. I'm not going to move my stop unless the price... I am stopped out. Okay, well, hey. That one from me thinking I had no... I mean, man, if you were long when the chart was looking like that, I don't blame you. That was a beautiful looking moment in time right there. It just did not play out. Oh, come on, Brian. Don't be like you saw that as a short and you weren't like, uh-oh. I didn't panic out, though. Oof, maybe. Trader J. That's true, Trader J and B. Yeah, ABK. Did you see Trader J and B's advice to you, ABK? He just gave you some good advice. It might be time to delete that app. The one that told you it was going to shoot up. Uh-oh. If it breaks through the 50, EMA, do you think it will go to 60? We'll go to... I'm not sure what you mean by 60. Oh, 160? You mean 160? I mean, it's the 50 period on the 5 minutes hanging on. But I'm gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to try to get back in short again if it looks like these lows here are gonna fall. No, 23.06 again. Like I was saying earlier, childlike innocence. That's not my type of trading. Like I really have no idea. I have no care if the price is gonna go down to that level because that is not by any means any kind of price target. Now, if you're willing to hold a position for hours on end, then I can see you maybe caring about if you were trying to figure out if you think the price is going to go down that far. But for my trading, I'm just trying to figure out what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes. And I'm not like, in no way, shape, or form am I going to have some sort of like, am I going to get long here and then I have my profit target be way up here? Like, I'm not going to have 140 point profit targets. So yeah, I have no idea if it's going down to 060 just because that's completely irrelevant to me and my type of strategy. I'm not trying to think that far ahead. I have no idea. irrelevant to me. Well, I mean, ABK, with all due respect, an app is not going to help you. I promised you that if somebody had an app that was amazing at predicting stuff and all that, they wouldn't be selling it. They would definitely be holding on to that thing tight. Brian, correct. Why are you saying this like it's a great discovery? You mean longer than what you wanted to? Yes. I definitely do not want to sit in a position for 3 hours to see if a target gets hit. But you're come on. You say that like you're letting the cat out of the bag. Yes, that's exactly why. Way longer than what I'd want it to. If you have a price target, if 23,060 in any way, shape, or form has a part of your trade plan, that is okay. That's fine. But for me, that would imply that you might have to be willing to sit there for hours on end for that to potentially get hit. Which for you, if that's okay, cool. I don't feel like sitting in a position for hours on end. So that is why I'm not trying to figure out where I think if the price can make moves of 100 points. I'm just trying to figure out where do I think this thing might go in the next 10 minutes. But yeah, please be careful, ABK. I mean, apps, signals, bots, any of that stuff, just throwing it out there. If those bots were actually that good, if that app was actually that good, if that algorithm was actually that good, I'm not quite sure they'd be selling it on Facebook ads or anywhere else. I remember I once saw a story a long time ago now on 60 Minutes. But it was about pretty much the early days of basically algorithmic trading where people were like micro scalping just fractions of a penny. And there was this hedge fund that paid, I can't remember what it was, but it was, I want to say they paid like $300 million to do something that would give them like a quarter of a second more speed than somebody else so that they could like just try to play something out like that. So people that have devised those sorts of algorithms and systems and all that sort of stuff they've dropped a whole lot of money. I don't think that they're going to just all of a sudden start to sell it on the App Store. $60 stock market. Oh, Flash Boys, that's it. 60 minutes. Oh yeah, it was from a long time ago. I'm trying to find it so I can like link people to it. It's worth watching. I mean, I'd probably even watch it again. It was super interesting. Is that what it was, Bear Trends? Is that what it was? Sounds like Bear Trends knows exactly what I'm referring to. Yeah, for some reason that there was 300 million that was standing out in my mind. I couldn't remember exactly what was for sure, but that sounds like it probably what it was. I would assume it would have been on 60 Minutes like YouTube page or something. Oh wait. No. Oh no, this is just like a preview for it. All right, well, yeah. How do we get on that top? Oh yeah, because we were talking about an app. That's right. Okay. But ABK, we want to hear your thoughts because in all actuality, if you paid for that app, then that information is for you. So you should not be sharing what you paid for with other people, such as us, that have not paid for it. You know what I'm saying, brother? Hey, come on, let's get 11 more likes. Let's push this up to 200 likes. In fact, I'm gonna just go ahead and I'm gonna put my line in the sand now because I'm starting to feel it mentally. I got more gas in the tank, but if you want me to push this, by the 3 hour and 45 minute mark, so we have 4 minutes, we got to get this up to 200 likes. Or I'll take that as a sign that people have kind of lost their interest. So if you want me to keep pressing, I do have gas in the tank, but I'm a little perturbed that we have not even hit 200 likes yet. So if you still have a like left, if you'd like to help contribute to me pushing to the 4 hour mark and beyond, then let's get this up over 200 likes. I made it. It my own. What did you tell me that already that you made it? I was not aware that you made it. I very well could have missed the message where you told us that you created your app, but maybe I missed that. I just thought it was somebody else's app. No, nobody's asking for info. All I'm asking is, did you tell us earlier that this was an app you created? Because you just made that comment like I should have known that, and maybe I should have. That's just why I'm asking. Like, did you make a comment earlier where you said that this app was actually your own creation? Let it go. Let it go. This 50 period does not want to let it go. Okay, I guess when he said no more info, he's not telling us any info at all. Not even answering that question. Gotcha. Okay. All right, well. I don't have the greatest memory. But I could have sworn last week ABK on YouTube was telling me I don't know what I'm doing. And then the next day he showed up and admitted, well, yeah, you lost me money because I just blindly followed one of your trades. But I was just upset at that point when I made that comment. But now he's sitting here saying that I guess he's created his own app so in a 1 week span, he was blindly following me, blaming me for his trades, and now all of a sudden he, I guess, has learned how to trade good enough to create an app. Do I have you confused with somebody else, ABK? I don't think so, though. I don't think so. To be fair to you, you might be like a super, super quick learner. I don't know. But while we wait this thing to consolidate out, I'm going to do a little research real quick on my YouTube. Make sure, I could have sworn it was you. But I am a flawed man. Not flawed looking, but just flawed memory-wise from time to time. So let me do a little cooking right here. I'm almost starting to feel like I'm crazy. All right, let me see. Where's ABK? Where is that message at? Again, we're just consolidating, so there's nothing to really talk about right now. We're just waiting to see what happens. So I'm trying to check my sanity right here. Oh, yeah. Okay, no, I'm not crazy. I ain't cray-cray. What do we have here? So 6 days ago, I don't think you know what you're doing. Sorry, bro. Okay, ABK. There it is. ABK ME5. Okay. And then you're back the next day and you're like, oh, no, sorry, man. I didn't mean that. I just blindly followed you and you lost me money. But then you admitted that the reason why you had a really bad loss is because you didn't have risk management. But now you got an app that you created. You are a good scalper, but trader, not sure. Okay. So once again, he went from literally not knowing anything, hence he blindly following me, to, I mean, that was 6 days. So less than a week. Yeah, that was 6 days ago. In less than a week, now knowing how to write apps and how to know how to make claims on whether or not somebody is a good trader or not. But he's saying I'm a good scalper, but I'm not a trader. I thought that scalpers were traders. I don't know. It might be me, though. I am not a smart man. You're right. Don't waste your energy. But like I said, we're literally sitting here right now watching this consolidate above the trend line. So I'm just trying to pass the time here a little bit. Why are you fighting with these idiots? Oh my goodness. Really, Shai Ahmad? Like, you actually make it worse. Because I explain why I'm interacting. I'm interacting because we're at a slow point. We're just consolidating. And then after I explain that, you show up and say, why are you fighting with these idiots? Here's the deep philosophical question for you, Shai Ahmad. Or are you the idiot for not listening to what I just said? Which now I realize the internal conflict and irony here that I am now arguing with the very person, because you are that person that you told me not to argue with. You sounds always fighting. It's been a while since I've made this observation, but I've learned in life you can tell people who did not grow up playing sports. Because, like, in any way, shape, or form, if somebody gets animated, whoa, why are you angry? Whoa, stop fighting. It's like, what? Yeah, exactly. Big bad. That was a full circle moment of irony. That was peak irony. Why you like to fight, Clay? Because people like you have apparently gone through your entire life without anybody ever calling you out. That's why. I think I'm being loving. I think I'm being loving because apparently a lot of if ABK, if you conduct yourself in life how you would conduct yourself here, I'm doing my best to be proactive. The reason why I engage with ABK, well, to be fair, I was honestly questioning myself because I was so confused. Because in my mind, I'm like, there's no way this can be the same person that was 6 days ago was admitting to blindly following me to now supposedly having an app. Like, so that was actually me. I wasn't trying to do anything really. I was questioning my own memory because I was like, there's no way I can remember this right. But I was. Yeah, Chameleon. But I mean, you got to be. I will be fair. ABK was also like, no, Clay. Okay, I said that in the heat. I typed that on YouTube in the heat of the moment because I did blindly follow you, and then I didn't honor risk at all, so I had a really bad trade. So I was just taking my anger on him. So I'll give credit in that regard. Like he fessed up to it. That's fine. But yeah, the part that had me super confused was like in this time span of 6 days, he's gone to not only knowing how to write an app for markets and signals, but also knowing how to make a judgment call on who is a good trader and who's not. Clay was professional. No, I was not a professional boxer. I play lots of sports, though. I had lots of people yell at me. But yeah, over the years, I've come to really appreciate sports. Sure, they keep you healthy. Sure, they teach you, skills like be on time for stuff, if practice. I mean, but like one skill that I don't think I realized I was learning was like the ability to not get so easily like, stop fighting. You're so mean. Why are you yelling? It's like, it's just somebody being passionate about something is not. So I don't know. Like I said, I've discovered that over there. You can always tell who did not play sports growing up. Hello, Anthony. Are you having issues? Let's do another meetup here in Florida. Yeah, I'd like to get down to Florida again. But meetups, they take a lot to plan. What are we looking for on a trade? Nothing. I'm waiting to see what happens with this VWAP. Or I'm sorry, with the, I guess both. With the VWAP up here and this trend line right here. Hence why I decided to do a little bit of research. Okay, ABK, yeah, I got to just put him in timeout. I don't know. Or do I just ban him? I mean, he blatantly is lying about something, and his story does not check out at all. I don't know. We'll put him in timeout for an hour or for a day. All right, maybe a short here. This is looking pretty interesting. What would this be? 50 up to... Okay, I am short. Took one out there. Next one will be right here. Could still be a losing trade. It'll be minimal though, because I've been able to lock in a little bit of profit, but more importantly, reduce position size, which keeps my risk under control. Oh, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I missed it. I had to put on my detective cap. Just because we don't communicate it well doesn't make us arrogant. I do agree with that. But that's not the problem. Papa, have you ever heard the saying, perception is reality? That's the crux of this all. Perception is reality. So I fully agree. Philosophically, just because you don't communicate something well does not actually make you an arrogant person. Fully agree. But it can make you appear. The perception can be you're an arrogant person. And unfortunately, as cliche as the saying is, perception is reality. So I don't want you to be perceived as arrogant. Whether or not you are arrogant, another conversation. What you're being perceived as is what I'm worried about, Papa Ninja. So you are arguing about something that is irrelevant to the actual real life applications. I don't know. Hey, Ahmed, I don't know what your question is, but like, maybe could you please answer my question? Hey, Clay, did you see my question? Not Clay, answer my question. I'm about to get stopped out of this one. Well, I'm glad I took off some gains. Glad I lightened the load because this is about to be stopped out. This is a wait. What am I doing something wrong here? Was I gonna buy there, Judd? Judd, my boy. Judd's my buddy. No, that was right. That was right. Yeah, because I'm short. I'm short. That was right. Yeah, I am short. Clay, did you say you homeschool your kids? Yes, I still have 2 at home, and it's good they're back in school now. Oh man, well I don't. That seems kind of mean. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that statement. Yes, I have 6 kids. We homeschool. Well, we homeschool 4 of them. One of them's kind of just starting. The other one's too. I don't know, zombie. I'm not sure that sounds great. I don't think you meant anything necessarily malicious by it, but again, perception that. I was asking. Okay, I don't know what your question is. The chat box kind of lit up, so I think I must have missed some stuff. They have friends. I mean, my kids have lots of friends. Like, that was a concern. I'm like, oh man, if I homeschool, are my kids going to be social rejects? And it's like, in this day and age, there is so much stuff out there that makes sure that they're not. What's the least ticks you aim for on a scalp using brackets? Well, I always talk in points. I like to go for either 3 or 4 points. Are we going to get rejected or not? That is the question. Thank you for the thoughts, Papa Nina. I appreciate your thoughts. There is no way you're about to survive this right now. Well, hey, thanks for the vote of confidence, Nas. I agree with you, but I mean, you could at least lie to me and say, Clay, you're for sure going to make $1 million. You could have at least built my hopes up on that, Nas. Okay, Papa, once again, I can tell you want the last word. Thank you for the thoughts. I appreciate it. Go ahead with her last word. I appreciate you being honest, Nas. You said it wasn't going to work out, and it didn't work out. At least it was very modest. So I'm doing okay from being down 18 morning to being, yeah, good job, OG. Nice comeback. Sitting in the middle of the EMA and VWAP. It's set up by a potential congestion point. It just decided to roll up. John, I've heard studies that say homeschool kids are socially well. Yeah, I won't go on that rant and rave. I won't go there. Because I'm sure some of you will give me the lecture. I won't. I'm not going to touch it. All I'll say, John, is I agree. I would like to. Well, that's great, Zombie. That's cool. I'm just, your first comment came across as like the exact 180 of that. I think it did. Oh yeah, it did. It's good. But like I said, I know what I mean. I realize you love your kids, so I'm not trying to. I'm just saying. Baseball was my sport in high school. Nice. I have 4 boys. No, I just lied. I have 4 girls and 2 boys. Again, cut me slack. We are literally right at the 4-hour mark where my brain does start to shut down a little bit. Do we get short, or is this just another forced trade? Would you say your experience growing up in the school system? Would you say you're growing up in the school system lacking? Did you grow? Yeah, I went public school through 8th grade. Yeah, 8th grade, and then high school. I went to an all dude school. It was all guys. So much testosterone. Okay, here's a confession. No, I should probably, no. Man, I was up 1090 at 10 o'clock this morning, and for some reason I thought it was a good idea to keep trading. Now I'm inking back $10 a trade. Well, at least you didn't blow the entire account. Hey, Monty, I did something similar to that yesterday, and I lost the pro account. So, I feel your pain, man. I feel your pain. Do you have a delay, or am I seeing... there is like, I don't know, a 2 or 3 second delay. Yeah, but no, I mean, I was in the suburbs, so I think I probably had, you know, I don't know, and public school has changed a lot since, I mean, I'm 41, so it's changed a lot. What state was all guys school? Ohio. St. John's Jesuit. Okay, went to one in Michigan. Which one in Michigan? Maybe we played you in football. Who do we play from Michigan? We played Brother Rice. Brother Rice? Rice Brothers? Brother Rice. They were based out of like Detroit, I think. I think Brother Rice. And we also played... What city is that out of? Who else did we play? We played Detroit Jesuit, too. Brigham... Not Brigham... No, that's Brigham Young. Wait, is there a Brother Rice there? Is that right? Brother... Yeah, we played Brother Rice one year. And then I remember... I think my senior year we played Detroit Jesuit. Or University of Detroit Jesuit. I think that's what they call themselves. Even though they're high school, they said university. Birmingham, yeah. Birmingham, Brother Rice. Okay, yep. Yeah. No phones. We actually had to go to the office and make a phone call. Well, I don't even understand. Even with, again, maybe I'm just cranky. I don't know. But like if I was a teacher now or 5 years ago, rule number 1 would be like, you see that basket? There's where your phones go. Like, don't even try it. Don't even try to text on your phone. Your mommy doesn't need to know how you're doing. You're in my world right now. That's what I do, and I would point to my badge that says Hail on it. I'd say, you're in my world now, Susie. What, Clay? That's so mean. Think of the kids. No, think of me. My domain. In fact, after this, I might go apply to be a teacher somewhere. It's time to whip some of these people into shape. All right, yeah, good. OG got the reference. Bunch of maggots. You're in my world now. It's time to learn about why we should be raising interest rates right now. What'd you say, Molly? No. You don't get to text your mommy. What'd you say over there, Billy? Pretty sure in Texas, cell phones in school are no longer allowed. The fact that they were ever allowed is just like the epitome of lack of common sense. I mean, the way I cause some of you here online to cry and to shiver and to go on rants and raves about this, that, and the other, I can only imagine the trauma I would cause in person. I mean, some of you here, I'm almost positive that after the live stream is over, you check yourself into therapy. And that's just me and my goofy glasses talking on over my keyboard. Can you imagine what some of these kids in real life would do? I'd do to them? Oh my goodness. Like I'm pretty sure that at least 5 of you in here right now are weeping. You're crying because I said something mean. Like there's at least 5, bare minimum of, I don't know. What do you think the over-under is on people that are part of this chat right now weeping because I'm so mean? What's the over-under on that? Oh, he's so mean. This guy has standards. In my opinion, need better financial class in public school. I'm trying to teach my kid. That's an interesting topic. I'm more of the feet of everybody learns about financial education in school, including the public schools. We all learn about financial education in school. I think we learn about it in maybe the 2nd or 3rd grade. It's called addition and subtraction. So in addition and subtraction, if you have 100 and then you minus 105 from it, you get something that's called a negative number. So that's all money actually is. Now, people in debt, people that do all this stupid stuff, they want to blame the educational system. But in all actuality, they just don't want to blame their own lack of financial discipline. Because at the end of the day, money management is addition and subtraction. If you spend more than you make, aka subtraction, you will have problems. I think that most people know that. Because if you know that, then guess what? You will have money left over. And then with that money left over, that will spur on you to be like, okay, maybe I should do something. What's this investing thing called? So, I mean, I hear what you're saying, Zombie Driver. But at the end of the day, I wonder how much of that is like a cop-out for people that have done just dumb things that at the root cause is lack of self-discipline, but yet they don't want, almost like trading. Has anybody ever seen a trader that doesn't want to blame themselves for their mistakes? It's everybody else, right? Same principle here. Blame the educational system. I never learned about money. Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did. Addition and subtraction. Now, it's part of nobody's plan. Well, the school system just wants people to be dumb with money. No. They teach you about money. They do. Addition and subtraction. Like you don't need to have any sort of great education. My kids right now understand. Like if I give them a math problem, I'm like, okay, so I have 5 apples on a tree, and then I tell you I'm going to give you 10. Their minds immediately recognize a problem. Like, but wait, you only have 5 though. How could you tell them 10? Right? Little children understand that problem. Okay, Papa, I'm going to put you on mute and I'm going to tell you why. I literally just got done saying it has to do with self-discipline, aka people applying what they know. And now you just point that out. So that tells me that you're more concerned about nitpicking and arguing about every little thing I have to say than actually listening to what I'm saying. So I'll see you in 86,000 seconds. Oh, just listen to what I'm saying. If you're one of these people that is like too busy typing to argue and then you're regurgitating, like, Yes, man. Yes. Yes. Don't tell me, though, you didn't learn about financial education in school. Don't blame it on the educational system when the problem is actually your lack of self-discipline. I would like the average math score in grade school to go up. No, I disagree. You are somehow implying that financial literacy is some big math problem. It's not. It's addition and subtraction. It really is. If you understand addition and subtraction, you will have success with money. People want to make wealth management, money management out to be some vastly complex thing. It's not. If you spend less than you make, you're going to notice that you start to have money just sitting in your account. And then with that money, well, I don't know, you could save up and you could buy something without going into debt. Maybe you could go and like, okay, well, I've heard of investing. Then you could go and maybe invest that money. But before you get to any of those stages, you've got to have money in your account. And you're not going to have money in your account if you go back to not to the addition and subtraction thing. You could blow it all on... Well, I mean, at the end of the day, if you blow it all, that's fine. You're not in debt. You may be working paycheck to paycheck for the rest of your life, but you're not drowning in debt. The problem is people that blow it on strippers and booze and they're putting stuff on credit cards or they're taking loans. That's where the bigger problems come about. Hey, if you want to live paycheck to paycheck and work the rest of your life, hey, that's fine by me. That's fine. Now, if you want to get yourself in debt and then expect bailouts and expect taxpayers to bail you out of your personal decisions that are terrible, that's a little different. And they don't take credit cards? I don't know. I cannot say I've ever been to one of those establishments, so I have no idea how that works. I guess that would be kind of bizarre if out of like their bra or something they pull out like a credit card, their machine. Wait, is this a business idea? Credit card machines. You got to be able to put them in locations, or you just pull out the swiper. Swipe. They kind of already use those on the phone, right? I think. Okay, never mind. I don't even know. Yeah. I have no idea what my credit score is either. I haven't known that for 20 years now, probably. 15. Yeah. 15, 20. Yeah. Rhea thoughts. Raymond, my thought is you are way too new. You don't know what you're doing. Therefore, stop and learn. Because that is a very dangerous question, Raymond. My guess is you probably don't know why that's a dangerous question. Again, further proving why you are a beginner. But I'll explain this to you real quick. The reason why I can tell you're new and the reason why that is a dangerous question is because that's a very broad statement. For example, let's say you're asking about RAYA from an investment standpoint, but I just assume, because you don't specify, you're asking about it from a day trading standpoint. So I give you my thoughts from a day trader standpoint, when in all actuality, you care about an investment standpoint. That's very dangerous. That's very bad information that's irrelevant. Or on the flip side, maybe you're asking about it from a day trading viewpoint, but because you don't specify, I just assume you're asking about it from an investor standpoint. So I give you, as somebody that cares about a day trader standpoint, a bunch of thoughts from an investor standpoint. Again, completely irrelevant. So the fact that you did not know to specify up front, had you said, hey Clay, I'm a day trader, I like the 5-minute and the 15-minute, what are your thoughts on RAYA? Hey Clay, I'm an investor, I plan on holding this for the next several years, what are your thoughts on RAYA? That's way different than just, hey, what are your thoughts on RAYA? So the fact that you did not know to specify that tells me you're new, and that's fine. We all start off as new, nothing wrong there. But because you are new, you need to tap the brakes. You have a lot more learning to do. You don't know what you're doing. And again, that is okay. We all start off not knowing what you're doing. And one of the things that proves you don't know what you're doing, you don't even know how to ask a proper question, because you just opened yourself up to getting some potentially really bad, really irrelevant information. So, good talk. Wow, good talks. Good talks. Good talks. What is going on here? Huh? Uh-oh. There we go. All right, real quick, I haven't talked about this earlier. I should have, though, but if you are not yet in the prop firm space, Pam's plan is the way to go. Whatever category you're in, beginner, intermediate, advanced, Take Profit Trader is the best in the business. Best payment policy. You can request daily payouts. I've never met a trader that's coming from another prop firm that has tried Take Profit Trader, gotten to their pro accounts, and then complained about the fact that they can request payouts every single day, and they're fast payouts. So it's not like you request a payout and then have to wait for 3 days. No, you'll have it the next day. So whether you're intermediate or advanced and have never used Take Profit yet, give them a try. Now, if you're a beginner and just starting, go with Take Profit Trader. They have the clean set of rules and all that, so they're the best from a beginner vantage point too. Now, if maybe you start with Take Profit Trader and eventually you become intermediate or advanced and you want to branch out, you want to expand your empire of prop firm accounts, then yeah, Apex has been around a long time. They have a track record of paying, but do not start with them if you're a beginner. They will come across as a scam because they have so many rules and all sorts of things that for a beginner, it's just going to overwhelm you. But yes, once you become intermediate or advanced, and if you want to expand out, then Apex, like I said, they have more complex system and rules, but they do pay. And if you want to support the live stream, use code CLAY. And on that note, I know this rubs people the wrong way, but at the end of the day, as much as I enjoy this, my proof, we're at 4 hours and 15 minutes. There does still need to be a monetary aspect because this needs to be worth my time. I have 6 kids. I have a wife. I want to be a good dad. I want to be a good husband. I need to be a good businessman. And if I take 4 hours out of my day and it's got zero monetary value to it, that's just a bad decision all the way around. So, yes, if you want to help make this quote-unquote worth my time, which will ensure that the live stream continues, then use code CLAY. Not to mention using code CLAY gives you the promotions anyways, so it's saving you money anyway, so it's a win-win for everybody. But like I said, I really can't be any more transparent than that. As much as I would do here and just have fun with all this, because I do enjoy it, there does still need to be the financial component, as my responsibilities are outside of this too. So you can chip in with that with code CLAY. And many of you do it. You've done it, and you've done it multiple times, and I appreciate that. So yes, as I always say, if you use code CLAY, it goes to feed hungry children. Because I have 6 kids, they are hungry. So code CLAY goes to help feed them, and I thank you in advance for that. Well, that is all I have. We're gonna go ahead and call it good. And yeah, I agree, John. Why are we wanting to block you? Yeah, I have no reason to block you. You've been fine. He's a pumper. He might be, Jeff. I don't know. But yes, you can be a pumper would know his own kind, Jeff. That's fair. But all right, everybody. Well, if you on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that'd be great. I mean, we're at 224. Can we get one more, at least 225? A nice kind of semi-quarter round number. But yeah, on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, if you are not yet a subscriber, hit that subscribe button and turn on notifications so that you can be made aware of when I do go live next. In case you forget. But yes, I will be live, or at least the plan is tomorrow. Be back at 11 a.m. Eastern time. So had a good time, everybody. And hopefully you had a good time too. And again, code CLAY if you want to help support the stream. Take care, everybody. Have a good one.